Okay, why is my mic so quiet? What the fuck? Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay. Bam. What was I doing? That's right. Okay. Bring the ambience up a little bit because I want it to be here a little bit. Okay. Kind of hearable. The weird thing, I don't know what it is, but it might just be my headphones, but for some reason, things tend to be a lot louder in my headphones than it is appearing like on stream for everybody, and I don't know why. Okay. Okay. I went ahead, I sold a WoW token, so I got a bunch of gold, and I'm trying to max out my professions as much as possible. That's what I was doing. But unfortunately, professions are locked behind level 2, so I need to level up to 20 to get to the next point here.
How may I help?
Oh, hey, what's up, Cleo? Ooh, wrapping presents. I still need to order the presents I'm getting from my parents. I haven't done that yet.
What brings you here?
But how you doing, Cleo? I got the dark leather belts to get me to level 150, but I still think I can make a few more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm keeping one, you keep some of it so you can use it later to make other things to help you level up, but I'm also keeping some of it, or I'm keeping all the green ones so that when I eventually start a character that will be enchanting, I can just trade them all over to that guy and have him be able to disenchant them from materials. Yeah, I'm done. Just gotta wrap everything now. What'd you get? What'd you get, everyone? I was going to get my dad a 3D printer because he was gonna be retiring at the end of this year. So I was like, okay, this is the thing he might actually get a kick out of. He might actually like really enjoy fucking around with the 3D printer, but it can take so much time and effort to get it working right, and then to learn how to use it, and then to start fucking around with the STL files and everything else, and making your own stuff. That was like, I don't want to give him something that he won't be able to actively use right now, and then like by the time he actually does retire, he won't be able to use it. So I was going to get it at the end of this year because he's supposed to be retiring, but now he's not retiring for at least several months because he's waiting to see if his cancer is going to come back. And like me and my mom are both like, dude, you have cancer, and if the cancer comes back, it's because it metastasized and is going to kill you. Maybe you should retire instead of worrying about leaving my mom more money. Because the reason he's not retiring until he finds out if his cancer came back is because if his cancer come back, he's like, well, I want to have the life insurance through my work so your mom can get more money. It's like, we both would rather you just like not do that. Like my mom's like, you guys got enough in savings. My mom will get your pension, your benefits, all that different stuff. House is paid for, all that good shit. So like maybe just if you're worried that you're gonna die soon, enjoy the last moments of your life instead of fucking working yourself to death. Okay. How do I check my do? Yes. Oh, thank you. Hold on. I can't remember how to get into my oh, is it here? Yeah, hold on. There you go. Okay. The daughter makeup and makeup accessories spent too much. American Girl accessories, gel nail kit and accessories, computer drawing pad like keyboard with drawing tablet, sewing kit. Yikes on your dad, Jesus. Yeah, no, man, that man's gonna work himself to death. Yeah, he had like hope. The hope is that he had stage 2 prostate cancer. So the hope is that when they removed his prostate, they got rid of it. But like, there's always they have to wait a few months for him to recover and then test his PSA levels, because if he still has PSA levels above 0 after having his prostate removed, it means that the prostate cancer metastasized. Yeah. And if there's one thing my family does really well, it's aggressive amounts of self-sacrifice. Son, Robot Dinosaur, a castle set, board game, books, drill puzzle set, leapfrog tactic, dissection kits. Yeah, yeah. That's it's. How old is your son that you're getting him a dissection kit? Like, wasn't he just a baby like a few years ago? Spouth leather flip flops from Aluka and these D&D side quest decks. That's kind of cool. I actually saw this really cool thing for D&D that I want to try out. For he's obsessed, you're getting him dissection kit. Is it like frog dissection kits or like owl pellet dissection kits? But no, someone I think it was Miles posted in the Discord this really cool D&D thing that's like just basically a flip book to create monsters, and like I have such a cool idea for that for a session. Hold on. Can't get your what? Here, give it to me. Don't give it to me. You can use this. Cut it. um, Owl pellet and fake scalp. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I thought you were getting him like a full-on like frog in formaldehyde with scalpels and teasers and tweezers and yeah, which are two separate things. That was not a misspeak. A teaser is a tool. Okay, where am I going? It's not the smartest way to do that. He's obsessed with medical stuff, always figuring out joints, muscle, organs. Got to remember he's autistic. Oh no, I don't blame him. I was obsessed with all that stuff too as a kid. Like I don't blame him for that. I was just like I've seen like adults hurt themselves with like trying to do a dissection and cut themselves with the scalpel and shit. So I was like, oh, that might be like a little dangerous. But yeah, no, if it's one of those, then yeah, because those scalpels are fucking sharp, bro. They are really sharp. Okay, I'm gonna lower this again a little bit because this is too loud for me. Um, no, I wanted stuff like that when I was a kid too. One of the things my mom, no, actually I think it was a family friend got me, one year was like a bug viewing kit. Like it was like it was a little like tiny vivarium that you could put insects in, and it had like a movable microscope sort of that you can like view them with. Yeah, at least like 10. At least 10. Once they have the old enough to have the proper like what's it called? There's like macro dexterity and micro dexterity. There's a different term for that, but like the ability to really control those fine motor control in his hands, then put a scalpel in him. Before that, it's gonna be bad. ADHD will probably. I mean, I have ADHD, and I was able to pretty well handle like stuff like that. It's just like if, to be fair, it has to have the. I have to have multiple things going on. So I have to be like listening to something or having my other part of my brain occupied. But then I can just kind of hyperfixate. What am I doing? Can I make all those right now? Hold on, I might be able to already make those. Ah. I can. What? I don't think so. Oh yeah, those intrusive thoughts that like yeah, no, the you don't want to put a scalpel in someone's hand that has like those really bad intrusive thoughts. it'll not end great. Okay, what do I need to do for this quest? The Moonglow vest. I can make that embossed leather boots. I can make that. Okay. I need 1 glove, so 3 leather. 5 boots, so now 43 leather. And 5 cloaks, so now 68 leather. Okay. And I have exactly enough leather right now to get myself to the level I want to be, so I'm going to need to buy more. Yeah, no, those impulsive thoughts are that, like, oh, I mean, there's a level of, like, I think there's, like, a certain level of, like, hey, you can let them find out, and it's not too bad. Like, if you have a kid and you keep telling them, like, hey, don't touch the stovetop, it's hot, and they keep trying to go touch the stovetop, at a certain point, just let them fucking touch the stovetop, and they'll realize that that was a bad idea. But Scalpel, not one you want to let them run away with those impulsive thoughts with. It's the Oxnos, right? Yep. Leather. It's a light leather, right? Light leather. Bam. I need 68 of this. Bam. Open all. How much quartz thread do I need? 2. 27. Fuck. Fuck. Stop. 52. 52 course thread. Ugh. But how have you been, Cleo? Other than that. Other than all the presents and shit.
Feel free to browse.
$12. Bam. Okay.
Till next we meet.
Oops. Boss leather glove. 1. 5. Excuse me. 5. Remodeling the entire room, Jesus. Yeah, and you seem to be doing real good at work. Yeah, I'm very happy for you. That's really fucking cool.
Be careful.
Although, yeah, stressful.
Farewell.
How much experience did I get from that? A good amount. Okay. I do need to do the Dark Moon stuff. What am I doing? There's nothing to do in Teldrassil. Where does it want me to go? Where am I supposed to be questing right now? Okay. The weird thing, I absolutely love the way that the Goblin quest line starts when you create a Goblin character, and the Worgen quest line starts when you create a Worgen character. I think it's awesome. It's really immersive. It's a whole experience. Whereas like every other race that you start, at least prior to Worgen and Goblin, is very kind of like just it's you're just kind of immediately thrown into the game, and there's nothing really unique happening there. But with this one, with the Worgen and the Goblin ones, it's like there's so much going on. But then when you finally get out of the tutorial area and the starting area, it's like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hey, what's up, Staley? How you doing, man? It's going. I finally got out of the tutorial area, and I'm just like power leveling my professions right now. I want to do the Darkmoon stuff, but I also want to get to level 20 first, at least, just so I can get to the next level of leather working. Okay. Have you ever played like an MMORPG before? Not you, Grim. Obviously you.
What brings you here?
No, fuck you. I forget. Is this one? Oh, yeah, this is when this automatically starts going. Okay, so you can't say like what you just said is objectively like a falsehood, Staley, or not a falsehood, but an uninformed potential truth, because you said I haven't played them, but I'm shit at them. You might be an amazing MMO player. You might be an amazing MMORPG player, but you don't know because you haven't played them. Oh, wait, I'm in Stormwind. I'm not supposed to be in Stormwind. No, come. Don't go. How do I get to Darkshore then? Oh god, it's been forever since I did anything on. I actually never. This is the first time I played a Worgen and went through the Worgen start area entirely. Because the other time I played a Worgen and like played it for any amount of time, I played a Death Knight. I really, really love the Goblin starting area though. Actually, just uninstalled Ascension without my bud playing it anymore. I refuse to play Classic without a teammate. Oh fucking! I'm stuck. Motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, classic is really, really like because of how grindy classic. Now this is classic Mr. Pandaria, to be fair, so like it's less grindy, but like especially vanilla classic is so grindy that it's a lot easier to stay in it if you're playing with someone. And then just with the looking for group stuff, like trying to find a party to do dungeons with, it's easier to play with a party. Like I got 5 people set that I'm going to be playing with on my main character right now on this, so that we have a full ass adventuring party. Because there's too much for my simple mind to comprehend. So if you were trying to get into an MMO, I will say retail WoW's Exile Island or whatever it's called does a really, really good job at being a tutorial of how to play the game. If you play classic Mists of Pandaria and you play like the Worgen or the Goblin, that also does a really good job of being a tutorial. Not quite as much as the Exile Island does, but if you just play raw classic, it teaches you how to play. But not a lot. And there's a lot of the meta stuff that you get into. But to be fair, I never really got super into overly metaing the game. Like I know the basics. I know like where is that's reputation? Here it is. So I know the basics. Strength is attack power, agility is crit chance, stamina is health, intellect is spell power and mana, and spirit is mana regeneration. So I know, like, hey, if I'm going to be playing a healer, I want more intellect and spirit. If I'm going to be playing a DPS, I want agility and strength. If I'm going to be playing a tank, I want stamina. But then, like, people get really, really into it, where they're like trying to figure out the perfect. Okay, what is the perfect gear set you need to maximize all this different stuff? Because yeah, having a slightly more strength will make you do more damage, but the agility, if you get your crit chance to this and blah, blah, all this different shit. I don't do that. Which is why, like, in-game rating is not really my thing. I like the dungeons, but, like, in-game rating is really where people get super fucking meta about it and will, like, be very, very gatekeepy of, like, oh, if you don't have this perfect armor set and weapon set and blah, 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 and you're not spec perfectly right, then you can't raid with us. You can't sit with us. You're not nerdy enough. It's like I just don't care about that. I play games to have fun and relax. And this is a really easy game to do that with because you can just kind of go around and grind out stuff. It's almost like I played Red Dead Redemption a lot, especially like when I was, going through my divorce and separated and had nothing else to do and I was doing college online. I literally was just didn't have a social network. I was stuck home all day. And some days I'd just be kind of like, I just need to not exist. So I'd put on Drawfee videos on my laptop and then play Red Dead Redemption, but I wouldn't quest at all, and I wouldn't be on like online. I would just be running around as Arthur Morgan, hunting animals or riding trains or just doing nonsense. And this game can really, really facilitate that too. I am thinking about though, because I have my adventuring party for Classic, but I might just like post in the Discord like, hey, anyone that wants to play WoW Classic, like Mr. Pandaria with us, we're on this server, we're on this realm, and I'm gonna start a guild, and like, hey, everyone who wants to join can join the guild and like have some people to play with, kind of thing. Fuck. Ow. Oh my god. I'm gonna take my Afrin. Take me to Darkshore, please. I'm just waiting for them to add a new continent. They got Pandara. They got Northrend. They got Kalimdor. They got the Eastern Kingdoms. And I know there's new realms and stuff. I want a whole new continent, and I want them to come up with some bullshit for why we never knew about it before. And I don't want it to be like, oh, it was raised from the sea by the fucking Earth Warder or whatever. I want it to be, yeah, we just never went there. We just kind of, and that's kind of what Pandara was. It was protected by the mists and shit. But I want there to be like something like south of Pandara or north of Northrend or west of Kalimdor or east of Eastern Kingdoms, and then just like, yeah, we just never went there. We never thought about it, just for the goofs. Azure Mist Isles. Oh yeah, no, went to the wrong place again. This is the Draenei start area. I did a dumb. I'm just trying to get to Darkshore, and I don't remember how to do that. I need to get to level 20 to fully upgrade my leatherworking to journeyman, or is it expert? Whatever the one past 150 is, 151 to 225. Let's fucking go. Hold on, I need a graphics, display mode. It's went at full screen, so it should not. Oh wait, hold on. There's another thing I have to do. There you go. There you go. So it's not that one, and it's not that one. That one takes me to Stormwind. What? Oh my god. Now you get mounts so fucking early, too. Like, me and Alex were playing on retail because I was just kind of introducing him to the game to see if he liked it or not. And we're playing on retail, and we both played druids. And before we finished Exile Island, we got our travel forms. Don't leave without me. Don't leave without me. Yeah. There's no captain or crew. What the fuck? Does this one leave? Am I just stupid? I'm gonna have to swim all the way to Darkshore because I'll do it. Or I can't really because I don't have my travel form. And it doesn't have a crew. So maybe this one just doesn't move, but then why the fuck is it here? How the fuck do I get to Darkshore? I forgot that the Azure Mistiles were over here. I legitimately forgot that. I don't know where I thought they were. This one's not going anywhere. How the fuck do I get to Darkshore? Maybe I just already have the Hippogriff unlocked? Potentially? Let me see. So I know my dwarf started with a bunch of... Yep. Already unlocked. I got my teleport to Moonglade right there. Is there any spells I'm missing that to do? No. Already have that. I also remember back in the day with like Vanilla Classic when you like really had to because money was tight and you had to buy your spells. And you had to really choose which spell am I buying or which spell am I upgrading because you did not have the money for all of them. Okay, well that was easier than I was making it. They're doing everything. I don't care. There's a quest for me. I do need to get my battle pet trainer here. What the fuck? Oh, this is new. Or maybe I just never paid attention. Huh. I already have a good few battle pets. I don't know how many carried over from... Yeah. Okay. Or do I don't get to keep Zeradar? Ah, bullshit. I guess because it's not retail, I don't get to keep Zeradar. But I get to keep Pinchy the Blunderer. Okay. Okay. Hit vial spray. You motherfucker, come here. I want to skin you. Okay, I guess I can't. Squirrel. Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. I was about to say, how the fuck is my rare Aquilian Club getting the shit kicked out of it by a squirrel? But that was just one lucky hit, I guess. That was really fucking quick. Okay. That was easy. What am I doing over here? Bam. Killing vial sprays and rescuing people. I always like the crabs. Whenever I'm playing a hunter, I always like having a crab pet. I don't know why. I just think they're neat. Why are these ones all smaller than that first one? Bam. Come here. Yeah, I'll rescue you in a second. I want to fight the snail. Come here. Okay. I have to try to not kill it. Okay. I want the snail. Hell yeah. That was close. How do I not have these achievements? Is it because it's on Classic and not on Retail? Like, yeah, I guess they probably do keep the achievements separate. Because I have some achievements that were like, yeah, you were logged in on Christmas in like 2006 or whatever the fuck it was. Okay. Hey, girl, hey. Thank you. What mounts did it let me keep again? Hold on, mounts. I get to keep Holly Roger, but not a lot of my really fucking cool ones. Like, I got one of the ones for pre-ordering the Diablo 4 that was really, really fucking cool. Hold on. And one of my buddies has basically every mount imaginable. I was trying to see if he was online. Might hit him up. I already got a snail. Oh my god. Oh, fucking Christ. But I think there's an advantage to capturing multiple of the same one. Hmm. Just a pup. Raise a pet to level 5. Bam. 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 I do wish. And this is something I don't think I really ever thought of until like Alex mentioned it when we were playing retail yesterday. I do wish that they they made your travel form as a druid customizable, or at least like have traits matching the way you look. Okay. Shit. You okay, love? Battle pet trainer. Okay. Yeah. I already caught so many battle pets. Also says there's a quest to turn in over here. I hate when it doesn't appear on the mini map, but it's like it should. Like you're somewhere where the mini map shows the area that it should be appearing in. Crusted clan muscles. Okay, it's corrupted tide crawler flesh and corrupted clam muscles. Do. Why am I in cat form? Huh. Huh. Oh, that's the reflection. I'm stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. For a second, I thought that was like, is there like some underground structure that's being hidden away by the mesh of the floor? But no, it's just a reflection on the water. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Do that one? I thought I saw movement. That is the water. I still want them to add Naga as a playable race. Like, I want them to do a third faction, effectively. This is something I've been kind of wanting for a while. Is I want them to do a third faction of the neutral races, but, like, not aligned with Horde or Alliance. Like, neutral races that are either completely staying out of it or are against both of them. And they can do that with like some of the animal races, like, oh, you got gnolls and you got kobolds, or not animal races, but some of the creep races. You got Naga, and basically all is like marketed as like, you know, yeah, they're all tired of this ongoing war between the Alliance and the Horde and the random bullshit that happens to the world because of the Alliance and the Horde, and they think they're both bad, and they just want the world to return to a more natural realm or something like that. And the Naga are, like, inherently evil. They're corrupted by the old gods. But, like, they could be the heads of that. I mean, the Forsaken really kind of are evil. Like, not in their concept, but in the way that Sylvanas has led them. The Forsaken are evil because of the shit that Sylvanas does. So, like, the Horde has an evil race. The Alliance are the humans, at the very least, in the Alliance are racist as fuck, so they're kind of the evil ones of the Alliance. So you can still have it headed up, like the Naga are marketing to all the other races, like, yeah, no, don't you really hate what the Alliance and the Horde has been doing? And how much it's fucking up our world? You should join us, and we're fighting back against both of them. And then, yeah, the Naga are evil the whole time, but or just do the bullshit of like, oh yeah, a lot of the Naga are evil, but one of them's not. One of those Naga's not evil. One of them's a good guy, and he decided to organize the good Naga. And then they'll justify why, like, the Naga will still fight against the Naga, like, because of NPCs and quest lines and shit. This, I think, might be better than what I got. It offers me less stamina, but I'm keeping it. It's soulbound, so I can't. But I'm going to keep it so that I can disenchant it later. Hey, buddy. I remember the first time I ever played WoW when I played as a Night Elf, and walking through the starting area for the Night Elves and just seeing, like, the Ancients. That I'd played Warcraft before. I played a lot of Warcraft, the RTS game, before. And just seeing, like, what it looked like from the perspective of, you know, a person, it was so cool. I miss being able to enjoy things that way, like just the pure, innocent enjoyment of something. From a decomposes bear carcass eats a buzzbox 413. Okay. That's on fire. Can I skin it? No. Wait. I got to fight the squirrel. Let's go. Okay. Get kidnapped, idiot. I can't wait to get the mountain, though, just to not have to move as slow. Hold on. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. I tabbed down for a second. Shit. Okay. How do I get back up there? Where bear? Where more bear? I need more bear. There's bear. Oh shit! Skin it. Ah. What are you doing there? Why are you stealing my shit? Why are you fuck you? Fine. These next two ones, they're mine. Actually, I'm gonna take on 3 of them because I'm a druid. I could fucking heal myself if I have to. Bitch. Mine. 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 I don't know how I've killed so many bears and haven't gotten guts from them. That's wild. Why am I a bear? I don't more pets. Come here. This is going to kill it. I should have done a different attack. This is going to kill it. Yep. Oh, it's a mama. I'm going to kill its kids. Planned Parenthood calling. Bam. How am I still not getting more guts? What the fuck? Like, the way, like, it's the ridiculous thing. There's so many memes about it and videos that talk about it, but just that ridiculousness of, yeah, you can kill these, in a lot of these games where it's like, oh, you need to collect this number of guts, and, like, you kill the animal, and it's like, oh, yeah, this one just did not have guts. It just didn't have them. You can't get them. There you go. Oh, shit. 2. Can't capture twice in the same battle. Shit. Neat. Okay. Well, give me your guts. Killing your kids. I'm stealing their skin. These guys, the first few just drop them consistently, and now none of these bears have guts for some fucking reason. But I'm upgrading my skinning super fast. I think that other Worgen's having the same problems I'm having. Come here. Come here. God damn it. I wanted to capture. Okay. Got the guts. He's 6 times a foul core. Creatures in Cyclops Rings Hollow. Oops. I need your skin. Come here. I want your skin. Flesh. Another day in paradise, you big old fuckwad. How you doing, Paul? How do I get over there? This might be how. Went to work for like 50 minutes and went and got an oil change for my car. Why'd you even bother going to work? Also, why'd you get an oil change from your car instead of doing it yourself? Huh? Huh? You don't deserve clean oil. Okay, I'm gonna go into this cave anyways and see what the fuck is here. But apparently this was the wrong way to go. Okay, I imagine there's a quest related to this. I love it and I hate it at the same time. You know, it's wild that I just thought about. Okay, this might be coming out of nowhere, but it just popped into my head. There are so many like Christian denominations that are anti-drinking, anti-alcohol. Like you're not allowed to have any alcohol. It's bad. It's a sin. Whatever. But Jesus turned water into wine at a party. Like Jesus was clearly okay with it. So where do these religious leaders get the audacity to be like, yeah, if Jesus is cool with it, it's still wrong for you? Had to do something really quickly and have a sedan that sits 6 inches off the ground, and I don't have a... yeah, no, that could be a problem. Yeah. Luckily, like, every car I've had for the past while has been one that's lifted up enough that I can just change my own oil. Although my last truck, I did not change the oil myself, just because it was such a pain to get to the oil filter. Like, getting to the oil filter was such a bitch that I did not change my own oil. Don't know what the fuck you're doing. No, I get that. Yeah, sometimes the car itself is just a problem. Like, I remember I had a friend that needed help changing her oil, and she asked me to change her oil for her. And then, like, that became the whole fucking thing because, like, okay, she lives an hour away. She's like, yeah, I can't really afford to change my, like, take my oil to the shop right now. But, like, can you help me change my oil? Like, so I can save some money? I was like, yeah, sure. When do you want to do it? And she's like, oh, Saturday. I was like, okay, cool. Like the day before, she's like, okay, so just drop by my place at like 1 o'clock or whatever. I was like, and she lived like an hour away from me. I was like, I'm not crossing the water and I'm not driving an hour to change your oil for you. If you want me to change your oil, we'll do it at my house. And then she got super mad at me. And then she starts she's on the way and she's like 15 minutes out and she's like, hey, okay, cool, can you just pick up the oil for, I'm on my way, I'll be there in like 15 minutes, can you just pick up the oil for me? I was like, I'm not buying your oil for you. Like, I'm doing you a favor. I'm saving you the labor costs, but I'm not buying your oil for you. And me and this girl weren't super tight. Like, we had hung out like once or twice before. So I don't know where the fuck she was getting this idea from that I was just gonna buy her oil and drive an hour to change her oil for her. And then she's like, well, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to buy my own oil. Like, okay, go to AutoZone, which is near my house. The one that's right near my house. I told her exactly where it was. Go there, say, I have this car. What oil do I get? She's like, well, I don't know exactly what my car model is. Like, okay, cool. Go there, ask one of the sales guys, what oil do I get? I don't know what my car is, and they can look it up. They can look at your VIN number, or they can go and look at your car, and they'll tell you what the fuck you need. It just like every step of the way was her finding every fucking excuse to not help me do her a favor. And I was just, oh my god. You okay, Liv? What's wrong? Oh. Paul says hi. I know that, in fact, who else in chat? Come on, Zach needs to be bullied. Well, right now we got, I know Cleo is just kind of lurking. And Grim is probably doing the same. But what you up to, Paul? Now that you've gotten your oil changed and shit. You want to smoke? What? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay, Chad, I'm back. Just chilling now? What the fuck? Do you play WoW, Paul? I can't remember. Yeah, I completely forgot what I was doing. Okay. Give me it. Oh, hold on. I fucking have it. What the fuck are you talking about? It just said I wasn't able to pick it up because I have it. Oh. I needed to activate the quest. I'm stupid. Do it. Bam. Bam. Okay, let's murder this guy. Bam. Okay. Bam. Bam. Gonna kill you, get out of the way of the bear. Although I might have already. Oh shit. Ooh, okay. One talent, let's go. Ah, yes, but oh, okay, so yeah, they still fucked up the talent tree, but it's at least a little bit better than it was. Increases your movement speed by 15%. Teleports the druid up to 20 yards from forward. Activates cat form. Increases movement speed by 50% for 4 seconds. If I was on hardcore, that would be really cool. Wow charge. Grants a movement ability that varies by shapeshift for non-shapeshifter to fly to an ally's position. Charge an enemy, immobilizing them, leap behind enemy, dazing them. Bound backwards, travel for them, leap forward 20 yards. This is kind of cool. It actually has combat utility, but this one is just like good for general fucking movement. But I'm gonna do this because I think it's kind of cool. Wild charge. I'm gonna go here. Oh, it's already there. Okay. Then I'm gonna go here. Wild charge. Be neat. Oh, I love you and I hate you at the same time. Okay, easy day. What if I do this? What's the maximum range? 5 to 25 yard range. It's not quite as cool as I thought for that one. But still pretty neat. How the fuck do I get out of here? Especially because if I use it here, I can do this. And stun them for a second. It's a good way to open an attack. Bam. But I might have just ended up choosing the increased movement speed because that would be super fucking convenient until I can get my traveling mount. Already killed Zen. Go away. Go the fuck away. Excuse me. Whoa. Okay. Do. Hey, Rista, how you doing? What are you up to, girl? Are you a WoW person, Rista? Just chilling? Just waiting for that baby to pop out? Damn it, I don't have a rat. I should have saved that for the rat. I need to, like, look at the actual thing next time. Well, for years, but I don't play anymore. I started when BC first launched the longest time ago. Gotcha. I started on vanilla, and I stopped around Cataclysm Wrath for a while, and then I keep coming back to it. But no, I got a group together already that we're going to be like adventuring together. But I was thinking about just like posting in the Discord, like, hey, this is the server I'm playing on for WoW Classic. If anyone wants to join, I have a guild going, and then play together, kind of thing. Or so, and then regret it every time because it takes up too much of your time, or you realize you just don't enjoy it as much anymore. That's fair. It's for me. It's very much if I'm playing with people, I enjoy it a lot more than if I'm playing solo. Yeah, fair. It's definitely one of those ones where like when I get into it, it'll take up a lot of my time. I'll play for a very long time, and then I'll either fall out because I hit one of the really, really grindy points. Like that's a really bad thing for a lot of times for me is when it gets to the grindy point. That people are always like, "Oh, let's play together." Yeah, fair. What we're doing with like then we don't end up playing together. I'm stuck doing shit by myself. Yeah, yeah. What we're doing with the like adventuring party I have going on, is like we have a day. We're gonna have like a day that we get on and we all play together, kind of thing. Kind of like almost doing like D&D session kind of thing. But yeah, no, that is I've run into that a lot before too, where it's like, hey, I got a bunch of people that like, or I got one or two people that are like, oh yeah, let's all play together, and then it just never happens. It's like, okay, cool. I got invested for no reason. What I'm trying to kind of do with it, for me, because I want to get back into it. I love WoW. I love Blizzard and like products in general, like a big part of my childhood. Like I really got into the books. I got into all of it. Is I'm gonna set like days. Like this is a day where I'm gonna play. And this is the goal. I'm gonna try to do that. And then like doing it as a part of stream makes it a little bit easier too, because then I can just be like, hey, I'm streaming, I'm interacting with people while I'm doing it. So it's for a while there when I was doing mostly storytelling videos and stuff like that, for a while there, a lot of my videos were recorded during stream because stream was just a really good time for it. You okay, love? It looks like a weird cat. She probably sees it as competition. Well, she likes Bass's pillow, so maybe she's worried Bass is gonna take the pillow back. Did you try to introduce them? Okay. Okay. Bit late, but howdy, wrong guy. I'm on WoW Legion remix. LOL, I saw your message on Discord just a few minutes ago. What is the new remix? What is with the new remix? What's going on with that? That is a plush. That is my Christmas gift to Des. One of them. That is I went to this website and got a plush made from her childhood, pictures of her childhood cat that passed away. And then when it arrived, I asked Des if she wanted to wait till Christmas to open it or wanted to open it right away, and she wanted to open it right away. Still hyper fast level, better than MOP remix. Fair. I might, if you're down, I might do some remix with you, just for the hellsies of it. But like, I can't, like I was kind of talking about earlier, like I don't necessarily think I can do like WoW as a I'm playing it every day thing anymore, because I feel like I'll burn myself out of it really quickly. And I don't want to do that. So I'm kind of doing it as like this is a WoW day, and that's when I'm going to be playing WoW, kind of thing. And then when I'm like just kind of bored and have nothing better to do. You got the new PC, you got him a baby. I think that's an even trade. A new PC is exactly equivalent to one baby. Yep. If you got him 2 babies, then he would owe you more. If he got you a new PC and like a bunch of peripherals, then you would owe him a little bit more. But one PC for one baby, even trade. Especially if you're playing stream like 6 other games. Oh, well, yeah. But no, I'm going to be doing like that's what I'm going to be doing. Like I have this classic one going. I have some people I'm going to be playing with. I'm trying to get back into retail, just because I want to, you know, follow the story more. So it's going to be WoW days, but I'd be down to, if you wanted to start like a remix character, potentially. We don't have baby, so how are you going to get PC? We ain't got no baby. What the fuck? Right now, I just want to at least get to level 20 today so I can do the next set of journeyman stuff, or next set of leatherworking shit. The fuck? It won't be that honestly makes the trade even better, because then you don't have to worry about like CPS or the police getting involved as much, because like no one knows you have a baby. If they don't know that you took the baby and you trade the baby, then a new family gets. Here's the thing about that. Here's the good thing about what Des is saying. I'm going to play devil's advocate right here. If she manages to like steal the baby and then trade it for a PC, then someone who really wants a baby gets to have a baby, and the parents who allowed their baby to be stolen get to make a new baby. Everyone wins. I'm working on my 6th class level 80 right now, doing all 12 Legion available classes to 80 and their associate class halls. My XP gain is at 400% increase rate. Jesus Christ. No? Is that not how that works? I don't remember the trend of devious licks, no, and I don't want to know the trend of devious licks. I think that's probably going to be something that's going to upset me. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if like someone came up to me, if like a stranger came up to me and fucking licked me randomly in public, I'm putting them in the ground. Like, there's no level of you getting away with that. Shinny, you want to pop into VC? Kind of chill, talk WoW? No, not yet. Close, though. Oh, okay. I thought it was like sneaking up and licking people. I mean, there's a level of just like humor to stealing a toilet, right? Like there is a level of humor to like going somewhere, bringing the necessary tools, uninstalling the toilet, and walking out with it. Because I can also imagine that being a thing. Like, if you did that at, like, a restaurant or something, or, like, a fast food place, or, like, a retail store, all the people working there will probably just think that you were hired to do that, that's your job, and the manager will be the only one that's, like, has any level of awareness that that's not what's going to happen, and you could just say, oh, corporate asked me to do this. So there's such a level of humor to getting away with stealing something like a toilet. That one would be kind of funny. But rest and be like, damn, this toilet's a company, just fucking steal it. I've never done that, no. That, you know, if I were like a serial criminal, that's what I would do. I would just break into people's houses while they're not there and steal things that are just like really, really inconvenient, but not like, it's not going to ruin their day. It's not going to be really bad for them. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm stealing all their food, or I'm stealing their car. I'm going to steal something that's going to, like stealing something that's going to, like, really, like, cause them trouble, but just, like, really inconvenience them. She does wear shoes. Don't believe her. She's lying. Just the same guy again and again. Just like every time he buys new shoes, you go and you steal it. just to really fucking ruin his day. And then one day, after stealing his left shoe every week for a year, you come in and you steal his right shoe. Really throw him off. Especially if they're all like different looking shoes. Like if he doesn't, because if he just rebuys the same pair of shoes again and again, then it's gonna be, you steal the right shoe, all of a sudden it's fine. But if it's a different set of shoes every time, different type of shoe every time, hell yeah. And then what you do is the next time you break into his house and you just loom over him in the middle of the night until he wakes up and you punch him right in the face until he passes the fuck. Like, you knock him the fuck out. Like, you just knock him the fuck out. And then, like, he falls back asleep and you get the fuck out of there. And, like, he doesn't remember if it's true or not. Why is watching me play WoW gonna make you crash out? We did to make that powdered donut. Oh my god. Do I not play WoW the way you play WoW? We do need to hop on and play something together sometime soon, Rista. Let me know when you're available. It's been a minute. Last thing we played together was a day of Schedule 1. Old negative memories? Like you have, like... I mean, it's a personal question, so, like... or if it is true, like, is it like a traumatic thing, or is it just, like... I mean, feel free to also not answer that, because that could be a very personal thing. Obviously. Ah. It was for my family, too, actually, in a big way. My family isn't toxic as fuck. My brother is. But yeah, WoW was kind of like a family thing for us, too. Honestly. You're gonna shit in the pristine toilet? There's a Donald Glover bit about that. No, I get you. You are literally, like, moments away from pooping out a baby. You're moments away from shitting a baby out your butthole. Like, I totally get it. Hey, what's up, Venom? My due date is in 10 days, so yeah, you got shit going on. You got bigger priorities than playing video games with your best streamer friend. And I've signed myself that title. Your favorite streamer. Actually comes out a secret fourth hole they don't tell you about. I'm doing pretty good, Venom. How about yourself? Did you get your battery fixed? Hey, why are you going about hurting my feelings? Imagine if childbirth were, like, just really easy. Like, if your stomach just went boop and it popped out. I mean, there's some animals that it's really easy for. Humans really got the short end of the stick when it comes to that. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 holes, if you're not counting your eyes, because those are blocked. You bought a new one? Good shit. I mean, yeah, the installing a new battery is not hard. It's just expensive. My mom said for her labor just felt like she was super constipated until it was time to push this out. Huh. Was it like it was easy? Like she's just saying it was no worse than a difficult shit? Because my mom will talk long and hard about the fact that I was a 14-hour labor or something like that. Either me or my brother. I think it was me. Jesus. Oh, hey, maybe this one will be easy for you, Rista. Maybe it'll just be like, bam, out. "36 hours. I've been pretty constipated. I've never taken a 36-hour shit. Took like a 40-minute shit once. That was bad. That hurt. Yeah, well, your mom's like a cunt, Des. Like, your mom is just a huge bitch. The only one of my siblings that almost killed my mom was my youngest brother. My mom is, like, really small. And especially, like, when she had us, she was really, really small. Okay, let's go then. My mom had me with no meds and wrapped my umbilical cord around my neck. She was trying to get rid of you, bro. She was trying to fucking get rid of you. My brother was born with the umbilical cord around his neck, and unfortunately, they saved him. Okay, sounds good, Shinny. To be fair, I was jaundiced and got her really sick. Well, maybe if she wasn't fucking smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol while she was pregnant with you, she would have been fine. Like, I don't think your mom has any room to fucking complain. Other moms do. Yours doesn't. To be fair, you're still full of shit, Des. Venom, I hope to God that when you were born, that song "I'm Blue, Baba Dee Baba Da" happened to be playing over the hospital intercom. Yeah, maybe up. That's supposedly one of the reasons why they do the thing where they spank the child on the butt. That way it crying out will trigger it to take a breath. I don't know how big I was. Yeah, no, I know they don't do that anymore. I just remember having it explained to me that's why they used to do that. But there is also a level of people can explain whatever the fuck they want. Doesn't mean it's true. I heard spank and my middle ears perked up. Jesus Christ, buddy. I need... Okay, I'm going to try that one there. I'm going to go mechanical squirrel. And since I'm going to be fighting some lower level ones... Yeah. I mean, they used to... I remember there was a point in time where they used to do surgery on babies without anesthetic or anything because they just said, oh, babies can't feel pain. Like, the science has grown a lot since that point. Small eyes, thin upper lip, smooth groove, lid between nose and lips, short nose, small drooping, small jaw, drooping eyelids. Still do during circumcision? Yeah, that's... Do they not at least do, like, a local anesthetic for circumcision? Or 9.5 pounds? Yeah, I don't know how I was born. I have my birth certificate somewhere here. Jesus Christ. That's fucking insane. We have to anesthetize octopi now. And I'm for that, but we have to anesthetize octopi when we're doing surgeries on them for, like, scientific experiments and shit. But they don't anesthetize a fucking baby? What the fuck? There's no way doctors think that. There can't be. Check results are rarely done. Yeah, I've heard that. We had a whole conversation with Miles about it the other day, actually. Made a rogue and we'll get it started. Okay, coolsies. Obviously, the main character, your main tune, get it to Kerados at around level 5 or 6. And then, like, this is my secondary character I'm playing right now, Scars. I'm not playing my main character. My main character is a dwarf hunter. Or not my main character, I guess. The character that I'm playing with the group is a dwarf hunter. I mean, I could understand them being like, hey, it's going to be a small amount of pain for a short period of time. It's impractical for us to anesthetize it because that'll just cause more problems or more pain during the anesthetization process or something like that. And then giving you the option of, like, do you want anesthetization or not? But because there's times when there's stuff like that, right? Where it's like, hey, this is going to hurt for a very brief period of time, for a very, very brief moment. And I'm talking about with the IEDs and shit like that. Where this, and I don't know how much it hurts, but this will hurt shortly for a very brief moment. It's your call whether or not you want the anesthetization, because that's also going to be a different process. Like, I get my teeth drilled without anesthesia because I don't like the needle. But, like, that should be informed consent for one, and two, if they're like, oh yeah, you don't have nerve endings down there. Fucking, you're a doctor. What the fuck are you talking about? Tell me your PP too small to reach a girl's cervix without telling me your PP too small to reach a girl's cervix. Can we males as society normalize getting vasectomy instead of subjecting women to hysterectomies? Yeah, no, women don't generally get hysterectomies unless they have, like, a medical reason they need to. It's tube tied. They get their tubes tied, which is kind of very similar to, like, what a vasectomy is too. The vasectomy is, like, I believe they burn the ending of the vesicles. I don't remember the exact process. They're both theoretically reversible. Like, they say they're both reversible, but, like, doctors will all say, like, don't treat it like a reversible thing. Is it technically something you could reverse? Sure, if nothing goes wrong. Yeah, the tubal ligation is more reversible than a vasectomy because of the way they have to do it. But both of them are, like, technically, oh, this is reversible. But it's like, also, doctors will be like, hey, don't treat this as reversible. Don't, like, do this without realizing this may mean that you'll never have a child. Because something can always go wrong. One of the law states can't get hysterectomy without permission from her husband unless she has few kids. Yeah, that's wild, man. 1 inch is average? Okay, buddy. Okay. I don't think, Scars, if you think that's the case, I don't think you have a penis, you have an enlarged clit. Which is, anatomically, physiologically speaking, what the penis comes from, essentially. Like, it would, to oversimplify it. I'm not getting mine tied personally. I mean, ultimately, I think it's very much one of those things where, like, your body, your choice. So it's really wild to say you can't do this. And is it one of those things that, like, I'd be like, hey, if you're under the age of 18, you need parental consent? Fucking obviously. But if you are an adult, it's your right to make whatever choices with your body. And then accept the consequences of them. If you're, like, 22 and you say, hey, I want to get my tubes tied because I don't want to have a kid, and you go and do it, and then, like, when you're 30 or 35, you say, oh, I'd really like to have kids, and they're like, sorry, we can't reverse this because of whatever happened. Ultimately, you made a decision. The consequences are yours to live with, but it is your fucking decision. You should feel bad, big clit. Oh my god, I'm tempted to change his fucking nickname in the server. To comment on this, if you're a lesbian or unmarried, the doctors throw the what if argument at you, like you're suddenly gonna be not a lesbian anymore, some shit. The what if, yeah. I still need to send you the Rista. What's your due date? I still need to send you some fruit roll-ups, and I think I might send them as a birthday gift, or as a birthday gift for your daughter, as a giving birth gift. You can be in the hospital sucking down some fruit roll-ups. That's right. It's Christmas Eve. Arista, I mean, you can still want bio children if you are a lesbian. You can, but ultimately what it comes down to, what they're getting at is there's some states in the United States where you need to be married with a husband, and the husband needs to give the wife permission to have her tubes tied. That's what they're getting at. So it's about bodily autonomy. It's very possible for a lesbian to want to have biological children, but it's also very, like, she wouldn't be able to make that decision because, oh, she's a lesbian and she's not married with a husband. To make an appointment for a hysterectomy, you have already weighed your options. Yeah. Hysterectomy, too, is such a much more intense procedure. Yeah, no, it's 100%. Like, it's still, but ultimately it comes down to bodily autonomy. I would, like, if they just put, like, the raw age thing on it, like, they're like, hey, before you decide upon an elective procedure that like is going to forever alter what you can, the options you have in your life, we want your brain to be fully developed. We want you to be 25. That would almost make more sense, but then put that same restriction on men, like men can't get vasectomies until 25. Like, don't make it a sexual thing, a gender thing. I can almost understand that, because at the very least that has, like, a scientific backing of, like, hey, let's wait until your brain is fully developed before you do some sort of life-altering surgery that is elective. But having the caveat of your husband has to approve of it is bullshit. No, 100%. Informed consent is really what should be the overriding factor in most things. And pretty much everything, informed consent should be the biggest overriding factor. Now, you factor in for, like, mental disability and stuff like that about whether or not someone can make a conscious decision at the time, fully aware of the consequences, but that's a completely separate thing. That's just to get the devil's advocate part out of the way, or the but what about this situation shit out of the way. But ultimately, yeah, informed consent should be the biggest factor in this. And it should be the biggest factor in all things. Like, I remember working in the, hold on, I need to kill this thing. When I was working in the regenerative medicine lab and we were performing experiments on animals to test tissue regeneration, true regeneration, I asked the PI, the primary investigator of the lab, while we were in the middle of surgery, so from this point, we're doing this surgery on rats. From this point, if we saw positive outcomes with this, if we did the analysis, we saw positive outcomes from this, when would we most likely be able to see this product in a human being? And she said 5 to 40 years, depending on the FDA, because the FDA could be like, oh, well, we want a bunch of different stuff. We want a bunch of different processes. We want a bunch of process stuff. And one of the things that this could do is regenerate heart muscle post heart attack. And to my thought is, if I was a patient dying of heart disease, like if I had multiple heart attacks and they said, oh, yeah, you have like 5 years to live because your heart's just giving the fuck out, and then there was this potential treatment that wasn't fully FDA approved, but like was tested enough, and I'm like, hey, I would rather risk the potential downstream side effects of this lightly tested thing, this unproven thing, than know that I'm going to die within the next 5 years. As long as I'm given informed consent, I should be able to make that choice. Because telling someone like, yeah, we have this treatment that might work for you and might stop you from dying in 5 years, but it's not approved yet and it won't be approved for 10, let them do it. Well, what if you change your mind? What if a partner wants kids? They push back against it because of the belief that your body belongs to a man you haven't met. Yeah, no, it's a fucked up system, and there's no justification that you can make for it that isn't inherently misogynistic. The only thing for the way that it's done, if it was like, hey, you have to wait until you're 25 because, and that was it, because that's when your brain is fully developed. That would be one thing. At least they're backing that with a little bit of science. But the bullshit of like, oh, you have to what if and what if is an inherently misogynistic take. Arista, oof, the Christmas Eve Christmas baby. I was born on the 28th, so I'm asking this as a fellow near Christmas kid. Please make that kiddo's birthday really important and special because the overshadowing of Christmas really sucks. Yeah. I live in Poland. We have an entire national holiday that's basically like an extra birthday for kids. It's going to be fine. That's kind of sweet. That's kind of sweet. Is it just called like Kids Day? Then baby's going to be so loved? Hell yeah. Oh, cool. I didn't know where you were from. What holiday is it? I'd like to learn what it is. Also, we aren't religious, so I'm not going to be like, it's Jesus' birthday first. Yeah, no, fuck that. Like, let the kids feel special. You know? It's like, the kid should have the ability to feel a little bit special, whether a kid. Jeebus was no born in the winter. Tie my tubes, dog. My jeans are fucking evil. It's just called Children's Day and it's June 1st. Oh, that's sweet. That's a really sweet thing. Ooh. Okay. What was I doing? Why am I here? Why did it come back to... I'm going to drop some stuff off here. Both wings and some waffle fries. Do they make good pizza in Poland? And in the morning, I'm making waffles. Yeah, just give out your address on stream. Ah, but can you take a train to Italy? Is that a thing you can do? Probably not while pregnant. It's probably a bad idea. Probably not while you're a few days away from giving birth. That wouldn't be smart, I don't think. But that is like a cool thing I think about living, like about the concept of living in Europe is just the fact that you can take a train and be in so many places and like, yeah, you know what? I got a free weekend. Let's hop on a train and go to fucking Romania or Germany or Portugal or... Is a plane ride cheaper than a train? Oh my god. I mean, I get depending on the plane or where you're going, they're not too expensive in the United States sometimes. Like I've flown from Miami to Washington D.C. for like $200 round trip. But like that's yeah. The fact that trains are cheaper than than planes is wild. I mean, I've been flying my whole life, so I've just been kind of used to the cost of like how much flying costs, and just the concept of it. Like I'm 31 now, and I haven't flown a lot recently, but between the age of like 1 year old and 25, I've probably flown close to 150, 200 times. In Washington, Maine for $130 with American. Yeah, if you live near a hub and you're flying at the right time, you can fly pretty cheap. Like compared to like I guess the prices I'm used to. But I don't know what prices you're comparing it to, Rista, so it might be like I might be thinking, "Oh yeah, $130, $200 is cheap," and you're just like, "Bro, we fly for $20." Can I do a dungeon finder? Ooh, I can. Ooh. One of the coolest things they did with the dungeon finder, one of the coolest things that the dungeon finder allowed was the ability to do fucking dungeons for different like Ragefire Chasm is one that you used to have to like raid Orgrimmar to get into Ragefire Chasm. Oh god. I played in the Netherlands this summer and it was like round trip $60. But like how far is Poland from the Netherlands? Like is it longer than like I don't have a good concept of like the distances in Europe. Is it like longer than like Miami to DC, for instance? Is it the same? Is it like map time? Hold on. Let's do this. Okay, let's do this. European map with scale. Okay, let's see here. It's one of those things when you look at maps. It's looking like maybe 500 miles, under 500 miles. As the crow flies, depending on what part of Poland you're in. That's one of the things with maps too. Is scale in map is just bad. A 2.5 hour flight, yeah. DC to Miami was roughly 2.5 hours. Jesus, $60, not bad. Fuck. Let me get this spec'd out. Auto attack. Restoration. I want to keep revive right there because it's not what I need to do a lot. I will have this ready. What the fuck? Where are all my spells? Oh, I'm stupid. That's on me. I'll put entangling roots down there. I got this. Use for initial if you have a regenerate regrowth or life bloom or wild growth effect on the target. Fast healing. Where's my swift mend? Swift mend. I don't have any buffs. I feel like at this point, druids used to get like buffing spells too. But I'm gonna go in as heals. When I lived in Tennessee, I would make the flight from Nashville to Cleveland and see my family. It would end up spending close to 400 round trip for just an economy seat. Yeah, they can get really fucking expensive. Oh god. Where was I flying? I remember flying somewhere. I think it was when I flew from Miami to this really, really small airport in northern Pennsylvania, and it cost me close to $500-600. It was bad. But it was also like it was a flight that the second part of the flight was like on a 20-passenger airplane. So I went to a hub. I think I landed in a hub in Charlottesville. And then switched to a plane that had like 20 seats in it. There you go. Okay, bye. But you live in fucking Wisconsin now, you fucking Wisconsinite. I took the whack to Poland. I've never lived in Tennessee. I've only driven through it. But the one thing I will say about Tennessee that was really, really fucking cool is that big-ass Bass Pro Shop that is just a glass pyramid. Why the fuck did you need that, and why did I never stop there? Because I've had to drive through Tennessee a number of times, and we always pass that, and I always want to stop there because it seems really fucking cool. But why? Why? Why are you guys so fucking redneck that you took the pyramids and turned it into a Bass Pro Shop? It has a huge aquarium in it. I went to Cabela's that had a big ass aquarium in it. I need to go sometime. Des, do you want to go? Oh, she's sleeping. I'll have to ask her later. We might do a trip to fucking Tennessee just to go to that fucking Bass Pro Shop. I should have gone with my grandfather before he passed. That would have been fun. These low-level dungeons, it's so fucking easy being the healer. Oh, I've been to Bass Pro Shops. That Bass Pro Shop is different. When you come to do it, Rista, let me know. We can meet up with you. We can go to Bass Pro Shop. Des has family in Tennessee too, actually. Ooh, yeah. My parents used to go to Gatlinburg like every year. And Des is a McCoy. She comes from the McCoy bloodline with the Hatfields and McCoys. Yeah, no, it's different. There is a I have a picture of it somewhere. I will send it to you, Venom. It is a Bass Pro Shop that is a pyramid. After this dungeon, I'll pop it up on stream. But let me know when you plan it. When you plan to be here, Rissa, we'll meet up. We'll meet up in Tennessee. Yep. Do you want to take a trip to the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid, Des? We're close enough that we could easily do it as like a weekend trip, but not as a day trip. And Rista's going to be coming sometime next year, so we got to meet up with Rista. As long as she's okay with it. Whoops. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the U.S. is expensive. Yeah. I mean, I've driven to Oklahoma in 20 hours before. So, Really, most things could be a weekend trip if you really wanted to. Well, I guess going to California would take the entire weekend just to get there. Okay, see you, Rista. Miss you already. Love you. No. It'd be a weekend trip, but it wouldn't be a good time. Especially if you're the one driving. Because I'm going to wish you a happy birthday, but if you don't quit your bitching, I'm going to wish you a bad birthday. You know what? You're right. It's my bad. I should have expected any better. Did they really just make Rage Fire this fucking easy? What the fuck? Bleh. Oh my god. That was too fucking easy. What the fuck? I'm hurt. I am hurt and disappointed. Okay. Sure, I was doing stuff. Disappointment isn't new either. That's fair. You're right. I'm pretty perpetually disappointed in you. Okay. To do leave dungeon. Yeah, no, there is a level of it. Mop has a lot of the features that were just like gruesome in regular classic. That fixed. They are on. What sound alert did you try to do? They should be on. I'll need to, okay, that's probably something I need to fix again. God damn it. But no, if you want to pop into VC Scars, pop into the waiting room. I'll pull you in. Like, I'm probably going to maintain a mop, like the mop classic ones that we're doing. And then either a vanilla classic or a retail character is kind of how I'm probably going to go with it. I wish there was a way to play like Wrath Classic. Like all the way up to Wrath, they had introduced looking for group. They had introduced flying. They had introduced a few other things, but it still was kind of grindy. They shouldn't be. See if it does it now, or if it'll at least let you do it now. Yeah, Wrath was right around when it was like perfect. I think before there was any like downslope. Like there was nothing new that was added in Burning Crusade or Wrath that made the game worse. Cataclysm was when they started adding things that made the game worse for like the people that enjoyed the traditional WoW. Good job, Paul. Apparently, at some point, I had accidentally hid the tab. It worked. It did its job. Good job. I'm proud of you. Hell yeah. To park my Rogan car, then probably gonna let Mop down a little more. Gotcha. Oh, did you get it just right to the point where it lets you play? Okay. I'm level 17. I need to get to level 20 to do the thing. I don't really have much that I can really sell without... Ooh, I want to put those on. Bam. 5% to load basic assets. Yeah, yeah. I did the advanced textures and shit, so it fucking became you know, became like went from like a 16 gig download to like a 90 gig download or something like that, somewhere around there. Moonglade. I'll probably after getting to Ashenvale and getting through Ashenvale, I'll probably switch over to Eastern Kingdom for a while and do like, let's see, yeah, do like Duskwood or not Duskwood, Stranglethorn Vale. because I don't like the Stone Talon Mountains. So probably do Ash of Ale, then go over to Stranglethorn. This was still the days. I'll say this about Mop. Mop was still the days. When you look at this, like, oh, this is for levels 14 to 20. This is levels for 20 to 25, 35 to 40, rather than, yeah, you can be anywhere between level 10 and 50 in Quest here, which was fucking, why? Why did you do that? Why? We want people to be able to explore more of the world. All it does is lead to people staying in the same fucking area for longer and leveling up so goddamn fast that they don't have a need to explore the fucking world. Back in vanilla, you had to explore the world or you would not progress. Yeah, no, I do need to add more. And I have a few custom ones that I need to edit and upload to turn into sounds. Yeah, you'd hop in between like 13 zones from 50 to 60. If you wanted to get to 30 to 40, you had to go through like every zone that allowed you to, that you could quest in from 30 to 40. And then sometimes there was still like grinding of like, I'm gonna have to just start killing monsters. Classic vanilla was a little bit too grindy. They fixed it by Wrath, and then in Cataclysm, they ruined it by making it so fucking easy. Like, I've been playing on this character for like maybe 4 hours, and I'm already level 17. Maybe 5 hours, but like that's not something you'd get before. You got the mount at 40. It felt like a fucking achievement. It felt like an accomplishment. If you had the really fancy mounts, like the really, really cool ones, it was almost a status symbol. And now it's like, yeah, you could just pay $15 and you get them. Like, hold on, let's go to the fucking shop. You can buy all these ones. These ones aren't ones that you could like earn to begin with. These are ones that you have to buy. I'm on Classic, so there's not as many of them available. But if you go on retail, a lot of the mounts that used to have to be like, yeah, you had to quest really hard and earn this and blah, blah, blah. And it was a status symbol because it means you did this quest and you're an experienced player and blah, blah, blah. And it was just cool. It's gone now. You just buy them. Yeah, the fact that like I did the retail intro as a druid and before I even finish the intro, I had my travel mount or my travel form was fucking insane. And then there was like the disadvantage of like if you were a druid, you got your travel form. You would get your travel form initially at level 20, but it was slower, and you got it for real cheap. But it was slower than a mount was, and it was always going to be slower than a mount was. You eventually got the faster travel form, and you got it before the other people would, and it was faster than a regular mount. But it was like now it's like, no, we want everything to be fair and equal and everyone to be able to pop in and play just as well as everyone else. Like, no, man, there's a little bit of grind and a little bit of earning it. Like, you got to grind and you got to earn it a little bit. Like, or they took away a lot of the satisfaction and the feeling of accomplishment that you got from playing the game for the sake of, like, making it everyone feel like a special person. I'll be right back. My dogs are barking. Doing saying stuff that's gonna get me canceled. What'd she say to you, chat? I'm beginning to think the dogs weren't even barking. I'm beginning to think it was a trick. But yeah, no, they. I'm happy that they eventually came out with Classic. I wish they had kept Classic as like a thing where you could progress as far as you wanted to. Like, hey, you could play Classic Vanilla, and then if you got to the like level 60 in Vanilla, like, okay, you can switch to Burning Crusade now and progress it to Burning Crusade. And then it would go to Burning Crusade servers. And then like, okay, you can progress to Wrath. And then you could stop where you wanted to, kind of thing. But now it's like, oh yeah, no, we have Classic Vanilla and then we have Classic Mists, and that's it. Or like you just pick the server that you want to. Like, okay, you can start in Vanilla or you can start in Wrath. Kind of thing. Start like as far ahead as you want, but they recognize. I appreciate the fact that they recognize they ruined the experience for some people, but let me see. Where am I going? I'm still waiting to. Fine, I'll. Because I can do DPS 2. I can do DPS 2. I don't want to. I can do DPS 2. It's going to make it easier. Then take a nap. Nappy nap. Hmm. Just not enough quests in this area to really get me to the right thing. Okay, what's this? Squirrel. Ooh, I got my travel form. When did I get that? The fuck? The fact that my mom shares Facebook links in just our group chat. Ugh. I'm on. Yeah, but I did always like one of the advantages of playing Druid was the fact that you got a slight you got to get your travel form a little bit quicker. But the travel form, I believe it used to be like, oh, you're going at 30%, whereas the mount was 40, or maybe mount was 60 and travel form was 40 or something. I don't remember. But yeah, now they started changing. And I was like, well, no, it's just going to be exactly the same because people were really upset. I do like the fact, though, that they made it eventually so that the speed of the mount was tied to what level of training you had, not the mount itself. Because then, if you liked one mount aesthetically more than another one, you could still use it, but it was still like limited to based on the training you had. That was like one change. I was like, okay, cool. It's the same thing. Like I'm cool with the transmogs, and I think the transmogs was cool because yeah, sometimes you'd get a lot higher level gear that just looked fucking stupid. Um, so the being able to transmog it was like, yeah, that's awesome. That's a way to like allow a little bit more of the RP and a little bit more of like the hey, this is how I envision my character without ruining the game experience. That's that doesn't look good. Rabbit. Have enough rabbits. Hello, you. A lost companion? What? Oh, bam. Bam. Okay. What am I doing here? Is this... Nope. Fuming toadstool. Okay, so this is Moonstalker Whisker. So I do need to kill you. Why is no one doing dead mines right now? Okay, hold on, I'll do this. I'll stick to heals, but I'll do both Wailing Caverns and dead mines. Mottled doe hair. But it's not... Why is this just... It's still alive. Is something fucked up right now? I'm just able to... Oh. Oh, they don't want me killing them. Okay. Weird. Bam. It's literally just like loot them. Just go loot them. Yep. Maybe I like extraction shooters. It's just there's so many games, man. There's so many games to play. I also want to try to give Battlefield a chance again, like, because I do want a good FPS game, and I don't like the fact that Call of Duty went like really heavy with the AI. This guy's really like just pulling heavy. His healer is a druid. He should know I got hots, not fucking like burst healing, really. How is my mana staying up so well? I can't skin any of these anyways. What the fuck? They also forced release in response to Battlefield coming out instead of taking the time and making something actually good. Yeah, I've heard nothing good about Call of Duty, the new recent Call of Duty, which is sad because I liked a lot of the other Call of Duties. Like I was always like that was my FPS after I kind of stopped playing Halo. That is a really good fucking shield. Jesus Christ. 700 armor? What the fuck? My god. Need roll by Steely, that makes sense. That is one of the things I do appreciate. Oh god, is that in this version where it won't let you roll for something? I'm a druid, so technically I can roll for everything, but it won't let you roll for something that your class couldn't use. Oh, fuck! It stopped the ninjas who would pop in like as a rogue and then just need roll fucking everything. Yeah, no, it hurts. My sneezes hurt, bro. Why is the shaman pulling aggro? Yeah, I sometimes hurt my entire fucking body. Okay, no, fuck you. If this dude's rolling a need roll on a fucking bag, I am too. Call of Duty taking their time. What else do you want? The date of when Star Citizen will come out? Alpha? That fucking game, man. I think that's the one that I knew a guy. That might be the one that I knew a guy that dropped like $900 on shit for it, and he was convinced it was going to make him so much goddamn money. I might be thinking of a different game, though. Like, if I remember correctly, his plan was basically to do insurance fraud in the game, and he thought it was going to make him, like, real-world money. Oh, that's what that fucker's doing, is they're running around grabbing all the serpent bloom because they don't want someone else to get it first. So he keeps falling behind everyone else. Are you fucking shitting me? Well, at least they fucking kicked him. Diddy's a fucking mage and he's needling that? He need rolled a melee weapon as a mage. Holy shit. Does he use baby oil? Yeah, I did not think of that when I said it. I thought about it after. The decision hasn't been made for the Stinging Viper yet either, which is weird. I'm just trying to loot. There you go. Yes? Oh my god. Like he was literally sitting on like the pillow right next to Dez's face. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do another round through just to get the fucking... Oh, I got it. Hell yeah. Because I double as a fucking DPS, so... If you're gonna get a fucking melee weapon, it should be the guy that's doing DPS. Oh, did you take that down? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Shinny? Or there you go. What's up, Shinny?
What's up?
How you doing, man? We just had a fucking mage, a Pandaren mage, try to need roll a mace that was 100% just meant for melee damage. It's the Stinging Viper, 14 damage per second, poisons target for 7 nature damage every 3 seconds for 15 seconds, has no boost to intellect, no boost to spirit, none of that. He need rolled it. I need rolled it too, but I'm a druid. I do DPS damage too. I party up as either DPS or healing.
Melee characters not ranged.
Yeah. It's like what the like this party is honestly like it's the typical thing you get with like the looking for group parties.
Yeah.
Like we had to vote kick one person because we're in Wailing Caverns and combat would start and he'd run to collect all the serpent bloom before helping. So
Of course.
vote kick him. And now we got the mage had some need rolling everything that he can need roll.
Yep. Yeah,
And
when
they
you said Serpent Sting, I was like, yeah, that's Wailing Caverns. Look.
Yeah. And fucking, like, I know at least, isn't it, like, at least in retail they do it, where you can't need roll something that you
Doesn't
can't
fit your
use.
spec.
Yeah. But now it's like it just offered me the chance to need roll mail, and I'm a druid. I can't use mail at all.
Might be something bugged with the system that's causing that issue.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they had that by fucking mists. They had that you couldn't do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in that regard.
Is what it is. How you been, man?
Good.
Also, if you're gonna make a quest like this in a dungeon that has it so you have to collect things from the environment, make it so it doesn't disappear for everyone if someone collects it. Because if you got 5 people all trying to collect 5 of something, it's like there's not enough in the Wailing Caverns for everyone to do this quest. So someone's gonna have to go through twice and hope they don't get another party that has people wanting to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you been up to, man?
Working as always, and of course, remix, because remix is a thing.
Yeah. Whenever I see that stuff, I'm like, oh, I want to get into it, but why is
Yeah,
it?
don't strain yourself between all the games you stream dedicatedly to your Twitch.
Yeah, well, I mean, the big thing of like why I don't is because I know it's gonna be a thing where like one,
It's gonna become a chore.
it's gonna become a chore. Like it's a lot easier for me to play WoW if I'm streaming it because like hell, I'm interacting with the audience and I'm in chat and shit like that and blah blah blah. And it's a lot easier if I'm like playing with people because then it's more about the social experience and WoW's the background of it. But like I can't get people that stay invested for a long period of time, and then or the people that are invested for a long period of time are far more invested than I am. So then they get far past me, and it's like okay,
Yeah,
it creates this whole thing. So like what I'm doing right now is like, hey, I got like a little adventuring party together for
Miss Remix, yep.
yeah, for
Well,
Miss Remix,
Miss
and it's like
Classics.
yeah, and we're gonna have like okay, this is the day that we play this. Everything that this dude need rolls that I can use, I'm need rolling too because he's just been need rolling fucking everything. What? Do not advance without the fucking healer. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a common issue then. I do remember back up in Missa Pandaria is when there was a time that people could roll on things that they weren't supposed to roll on. And
Maybe it was an
just
update
strictly
during
because
Mists.
I think so. Because also professions, enchanting for disenchanting materials
Yeah.
was a thing.
Yeah.
And it was strictly because of that that they disabled it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like the excuse that a lot of people use. Oh, I'm an enchanter. Like, okay, cool. But I am a class that can actually really use that. Like, I am a class that actually uses that weapon in combat, not destroys it for enchanting materials. You can destroy anything for enchanting materials. Do not need roll something. Because I do that. I greed roll everything. Because, like, I don't pass on any rolls because I have an enchanter. So that enchanter needs stuff to disenchant. But if anyone actually needs it, I'm going to let the need roll get it.
For Legion Remix, I'm on a warpath right now trying to get the overarching hidden feat of strength achievement from it.
Oh, what's that? Go on. Neat. Interesting. Oh. The mage has just selected a need roll for something that gives +3 agility, +3 stamina. Hold on. Did I mute myself? Oh shit! I muted myself. Okay, you couldn't hear me.
Nope.
Okay, yeah. What's that? Well, one, the mage just need rolled a fucking staff that was +3 to stamina, +3 to agility. The fuck are you talking about? Um,
So yeah, no, the meta, what it is you. So, in regular Legion back in the day, you could if you did all 12 classes that were available in Legion and did their full class haul after leveling them to 80, so did the class haul, then got the respective mount from each of the class halls, you
mhm.
get a feat of strength. Well, there's one that exists for Legion Remix as well.
Okay, hell yeah. I don't have that level of dedication to this game. I just don't.
I can go from 10 to 80 in 3.5 hours, 4 hours
I
with the
don't
400%.
think I have ever had a max level character. Because I've had characters reach 60 and I've had characters reach 70. But I never had a character reach 60 while I was playing vanilla. I never had a character reach 70 while I was playing Burning Crusade. It was always like after the next expansion came out. Because I'd get bored, I'd start a new character or something like that. Or I'd take a break. So I've never had a character that is max level.
Yeah,
And I love
it's
this
kind of
game and I
crazy.
play it a lot. It's just like I stop playing it for that, or I make a new character, or like I start focusing on just like wandering in professions and blah 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 and all this different shit. Um, and then I take a break and then like oh, I haven't played in a while. I'm going to start a new character instead of going back to the one that I had.
Now, I will say my Death Knight on regular retail is definitely capped out. He's almost to the max item level.
Mm,
But at midnight launch, it'll be nerfed because level
yeah,
squish.
I hate the
Well, I
level
think it's level
squish,
squish.
man.
It's item level squish for sure.
Mm. Well, they did that with which expansion was it where they said, okay, max level 60 again?
So going from Shadowlands into Dragonflight.
Okay, yeah, I hated that, man. I hated that. That was so stupid. And like their excuse too was like, oh,
Because
we want to make it easier for people to explore the entire world and blah blah blah. But again, none of the stuff they've done has compelled people to explore the entire world. If you want people to explore the
yeah,
entire world, bring it back to the point where you had to like go through every single fucking section in order to get to the next level zone. And level zones weren't
mm,
based off of tens; they were based off of this is 30 to 33, this is 34 to 36. Like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah, they did it in Shadowlands going into Dragonflight because the level cap at that point was 120, and they were like, you got to slog through all those levels just to try to get to the current expansion.
yeah,
So they're like, nope, we're gonna nerf the shit out of it.
yeah,
And to be honest, it was needed.
yeah. I mean,
Don't get me wrong, I love the amount of levels, but when you're forced into, you've got to go through this, and going from level 1 for most of the classes that were back in the original iteration of the game, to go from level 1 to 120 was 2-3 weeks grinding because
yeah.
of the amount of time it took to get a certain point, and you had to go through almost every expansion every time.
I want Diddy to get fucking cancer.
And it was like, yeah, you're gonna get fucking bored of it because you got to do that for every single class.
Yeah. There's also a part of me like I feel like the there's still bosses for us to fight. Hold on. I feel like they should limit because you have the this is just kind of tangential to that. You have the like automatically level your character to level 85 or whatever the fuck kind of thing.
Yeah, the boost.
Like level up so you can start at the next zone. I feel like that should be limited to you can max out at a level that you've already achieved. Not because you get a lot of like people that don't know how to play that end up at high level that they've never run a dungeon before, they've never done any of this before. And it's just it's obnoxious. And I don't like it. Also, I just unlocked. I'm level 18. I have my travel form and my aquatic form. What the fuck?
Yep.
I'm
that's
not
gonna be
gonna
your bread
complain
and
about
butter.
it personally, but it's
That's
nice
gonna be your
having
bread
it.
and butter.
Yeah. It's just dumb.
Druids were always like that too. Once you got, they were the easiest to level because they had the highest version of being able to travel before mounting was an option.
They also like the most utility to them. Like so you got your cheetah. I played Tauren Druid the first time I played a Druid. So you got your cheetah form at level 20. But instead of level 40 where you would normally get your mount. But it was also slower than the mount. So it was like, yeah, you get your fast travel a little bit quicker, and you have all these different like buffs that you can give to yourself that will make you a little bit faster and a little bit faster. But it's not as fast as what you can achieve by getting a mount. I also remember like how much people like really worked to get carrot on a stick because it would make your mount 5% faster, I think. Maybe it was 10. I don't remember what it was, but it was like vanilla. If you got the carrot on a stick, your mount would be 5% faster. And people grinded their ass off to get carrot on a stick. Or did you start in vanilla?
No, I started in Wrath of Lich King.
Okay, yeah, you might not have been around for the carrot on a stick time when that was. Because I think that was like almost solely a vanilla thing.
Because I did the Desolace quest. Well, not Desolace. Thousand Needles quest before Cataclysm dropped and redid the zone.
Oh well, these are all a bunch of quests I need to abandon.
Yeah, I did it back when you could get it for mount speed, and I did it on my Paladin that I still have. To
Yeah.
this day.
But no, like yeah, people would be busting their ass for every little bit of like increased travel speed because travel was a big thing in the game. That was a big part of it. It wasn't easy to get places. I busted my ass at one point because I did not want to quest in Ashenvale. I don't remember why. I was playing a night elf. I didn't want to quest in Ashenvale. I wanted to quest in the Eastern Kingdoms. So I busted my ass just traveling to get to the boat in oh god, what is it? It's
Theramore?
Yeah, in Theramore. To get to the boat in Theramore so I can make my way to the Eastern Kingdoms, but even then, that took you to the boat that was at a level 35 to 40 area. I can't remember the name of the location.
The wetlands.
Was it the wetlands? Yeah,
because Minethal Harbor.
Yep, Minnesota Harbor. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, you had to and then like so constantly traveling through that. Like I spent a night doing that. That's what I did one night. Was I traveled my ass off to get to the point where I can quest in the Eastern Kingdoms instead of in Kalimdor. Because like I'm running through this area that's like level 35 to 40 and has the raptors and the alligators and shit. And they just kept fucking killing me. So then it was, okay, get back to my corpse, get as far away from my corpse as I can while still reviving, and then go forward. And like it was just like a constant. And that was like really grindy, but that was kind of part of the experience, you know? That was part of, in a weird way, what made the game fun. And now it's like and then, unlocking the new flying points. But now, like, you spawn in with like 7 different flying points.
Remember the old Druid aquatic form where you had to get one half from Moonglade and then the other half was all the way out in fucking
I never got it. I never got it because I didn't know where to go to fucking get it.
You had to go all the way to Silver Pine Forest, had to go to a very specific point on the westernmost northern part of the coast.
Never got the aquatic form when that was still the limitation because I didn't know what to do. I was trying to, like, I could not find the thing.
And the worst part was, it was better for me to swim from Stormwind after boating over from what used to be known as Aberdeen, not Lordanelle.
Yeah.
Boated over from Aberdeen over to Stormwind and just swam all along the coast, all the way fucking north.
Yep.
Hour and a half later, going past Ironforge, going through wetlands, going up past Minethal Harbor, going up to Rathi Highlands.
No, it was
died like 4 or 5 times because of the Naga down there near the wetlands area.
It was a whole experience getting anywhere. It was a whole experience, and it was fun. And there was also like And there still are Easter eggs. I am gassy today, Venom. I've been gassy for a while. It's getting better. But there still are a lot of Easter eggs and stuff too. But they're not nearly as special, and they're a lot easier to find and whatnot. I remember busting my ass one day because when you would fly from Stormwind to Ironforge, you would fly over that little airfield. And there was no way to get to that airfield that you were supposed to be able to do. And I said, fuck that. I'm going to find a way to get to the airfield. So I spent, again, like an entire night, like, getting jumps that, like, okay, I glitched my way into this jump, and I did this, and I got up to that airfield, and was incredibly disappointed that there was not a single NPC that you could interact with, but it was still a really, really cool thing to be like, hey, I got to this airfield, and they built it out. There's stuff happening there. There's NPCs walking back and forth, and there's shit going on and whatnot. There's nothing you can interact with. There's no special secret quest. There's no flight point, because I was like, oh, maybe there'll be a flight point, and maybe there'll be a special quest that they're like, oh, it's only for the people that are stupid enough to waste their time trying to do this. There was none of that, but it was still really cool. And like a lot of the Easter eggs that you would find in old classic vanilla WoW were like these really cool things that you kind of either had to luck into or really bust your ass to get to. And they kind of just that's not there anymore. I miss it.
So, there was someone that asked one of the developers about it. They fully intended to have NPCs and be a fully interactable area like it is now with Cataclysm's revamp.
Mm-hmm.
And they were just short on time going from alpha to beta and
That's fair.
beta to retail release.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of that. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of that in the original vanilla of like you can tell there was something that was supposed to be planned there.
An intention to it. Yeah.
Yeah. I spent an inordinate amount of time thinking that and it was probably something my brother fucking told me, that you can actually go through Dustwallow Marsh, and is it Dustwallow Marsh? Right north of Ironforge, the kind of swampy area.
Wetlands.
No, not that one. Not that one. Hold on. Let me.
Dustwallow Marsh. North of it is let's see.
Loch Madon.
Yeah, Loch Madon.
Loch Madon.
Thelsamar area.
Yeah. Someone had told me, or maybe I just got it in my head for some fucking reason, that you could go from the lake in Loch Madon and end up in the Deep Run Tram thing, the aquarium there, and interact with Nessie. And I was like, I'm going to do that. And I spent a lot of time doing that. And then, like, you end up drowning. So I was like, okay, it's a time-sensitive thing. There'll probably be, like, the old-school Sonic games and stuff where you have to pop up for, like, little air bubbles and shit like that. And I spent so much time just dying trying to get to see Nessie. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of stuff. Blizzard has always been really, really good about throwing in the Easter eggs for the fans and shit. They're also really, really good about molesting their staff, so, hit or miss.
That was
like that was a select few people that were just really problematic, and they got rid of one of them, and yeah, there's always that question of how much did everyone know, and are they reacting this way because they morally believe what happened was wrong, or because of the public outcry? But they got rid of the guy. They didn't try to do some of the shit other ones do. It was like, oh well, there's no confirmed, blah blah blah. They're like, no, if this shit's happening, we're gonna get rid of him.
The Bill Cosby suite.
Yeah, where did they end up changing the fucking cowboy's name to?
Yeah, McCree got changed.
What did they change his name to though? They got changed. I don't
know.
I never got super into Overwatch. I was never into like hero shooters. I don't like a game where I can accurately unload an entire magazine into someone and they don't die. And games like that tend to lead even harder than like FPS games into like really learning the meta. And like that's just not something I want to spend my time doing. Like a kid waiting in front of the chimney waiting for Santa but falling asleep. What? Oh yeah, basically, yeah. The amount of grind I put into discovering Easter eggs and shit. Except for more frustrating because you would die and then have to go back, and now like and in old school vanilla, like silver and gold and shit was really precious. And you'd have to end up paying to repair all your shit. The Division? What? No, like hero shooters, like Overwatch and shit. Although I did like Marvel Rivals, but to be fair, I got into Marvel Rivals when it was fresh, so people hadn't really learned the meta, and I haven't played it since, so I'm willing to bet there's a lot of meta to it. I'm willing to bet people really learn the meta, and there is a way to play it right, and if you're not playing it right, you're fucked. Good. Killed you. Who do I need to kill over here? I also miss the old school days of city raids. When you get an entire guild organized to raid fucking Stormwind, and like, was there an achievement? I can't remember if there's an achievement for killing all the leaders of cities.
Yes, so back in Wrath is when they introduced the achievements.
Mhm.
If you went and killed Thrall in Orgrimmar and
Sylvanas and Undercity.
Bluff, yeah, no, Sylvanas in Undercity, Bane
Cairn.
Bloodhoof, well, Cairn in Thunder Bluff, and then of course, the last one, Orgrimmar Theron in Silvermoon. You got the Warbear.
Yeah. And that was and even before the achievements were there, people just did it as fun. It was like a mark of pride. It was fun. And it was kind of like a mark of pride if your guild successfully raided like Orgrimmar, or your guild successfully raided Stormwind and did it. Undercity was the only city raid I ever participated in. That didn't go well. I also was not level 60. I just kind of went there. Who the fuck is this archaeologist? Did I already talk to you? Could have sworn I already talked to her. No, the game definitely there was like I always kind of like question myself with shit like this. Like, okay, is the reason I'm not enjoying it as much as I used to because it's not as good as it used to be, or because I'm older and things just life is less enjoyable than as it used to be? But I can objectively say, well, there's a part of it that's like, yeah, I'm 31 now, so World of Warcraft's not going to be as fun to me as it was when I was like 15. There's also a part of it's like, no, it's not as good as it used to be.
That's where you need to get into the current retail just to see what it's like. They've kind of toned back on making the game a little bit simpler. It's still somewhat simpler than what we started off with back when it was you needed dedication in order to get to it anywhere.
Yeah. No, there's a big part of me still wants to. It's just I know it'd be such a time dedication.
Yeah.
I don't know. If I win the lottery, honestly, that wouldn't change anything. Like I was about to say, like if I win the lottery, I'll do this and this and this. I mean, it's like it wouldn't give me more time in the day. In fact, I mean, I record videos and I edit videos and stuff for YouTube and stuff, so that takes an amount of time, and I could pawn that off to an editor. But it doesn't take so much time to that like I would all of a sudden have free time for WoW. If Dez breaks up with me and I win the lottery and I hate myself, don't
manifest that.
I will fucking. I mean, I already hate myself, but you know. Because that was like the last time I got really deep into WoW was when I was going through a divorce. Like when I got to the point where I was like playing it constantly, it was because I was going through a divorce, and I was like, I'm gonna pick up WoW and just give myself something to do. And I got to level like 50 as a goblin overnight, basically. Yeah, it was not hard. That was when like leveling up was super fucking easy. I think it might have taken me like 2 days, but yeah. Are you gonna start fucking walking? What are you doing? There you go. Escort missions are already the stupidest thing. The fact that WoW created escort missions is so goddamn dumb.
They're okay depending on what you're doing and how periodic these stops are on them.
Yeah, they're never that. They're never convenient, and everyone's slow. And then, why are you talking to this fucking corpse? Shut up. I will say WoW does escort missions better than like a lot of other games do.
Ooh, by a long shot.
Yeah. They're annoying and I hate them, but it is better than a lot of other games.
Especially when the escort does jack shit.
Yeah.
And now we're not talking about the pimping escort either.
Yeah. Hold on. Go. At least this one's running.
I wanted to clarify that because of you streaming.
Yeah, no, I got you. I've said enough unhinged things that taken out of context would fuck me over.
Well, even then, I'm part of a guest on there, and I'm
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
clarify that.
No, I appreciate it. I saw Rax is getting somewhat back into streaming.
Yeah, still doing Power Wash Simulator, though, when she could be playing other things.
I think it's because she likes it. I talked to her the other day, like, briefly. I think she just kind of likes being able to interact with chat, and that's a really easy one to interact with chat with.
I surprisingly had a recap of her stream, and at one point she streamed Warcraft, and I was like,
Oh, yeah.
where was I?
No, that was years ago. She used to stream, like, World of Warcraft
Start of
pretty
pandemic.
exclusively. Yeah, and she was actually, like, on the list of, like, you know how World of Warcraft and Blizzard
Yeah,
post, like, their she was...
recommended viewers.
Yeah, she was on that list for a while there. Now that I'm getting back into it, I might reach out. It's like, hey, if you ever want to play it together, and I'm starting a classic guild kind of thing. But it's organizing to play games is hard enough. Organizing with other
And then
streamers
with
is
others.
is even harder. Oddly enough.
And then her being a musician on top of that.
Yeah, she's got her own shit going on in life, but now she's living somewhere where she feels comfortable and safe, and I'm happy for her.
Yeah, she's not living in the garbage near Baltimore.
Yeah, no, Baltimore's just shit, trash. Just fucking trash. And she wasn't even living in Baltimore. She was living in somewhere that I would say was worse. Because at least Baltimore... Yeah, at least Baltimore is, like, there's stuff to do there. She was living somewhere where it's trashy and there's nothing to do.
And plenty of druggies nearby, too.
Yep. Which, it's funny now, because I've lived my entire adult life in, like, cities, like, actual fucking cities. But, like, back when I was growing up in the town that me and Rax grew up in, it was very much where she was living was like, oh, that's the city, and it's dangerous, and blah, blah, blah. And now I'm like, I've walked through downtown Miami just fine. Like, I'm not going to be as intimidated by that place anymore. But it's still, like, it is a garbage place. It is just trash. It is just fucking trash. So I'm happy for she's got her stuff going good for her, and I'm happy.
And plus, she's just a stone's throw from Vancouver now.
Yep. And she's closer to her band, so, like, the travel to do music and stuff will be easier.
She don't have to fly now, really.
Yeah, she could drive if she wanted to, or if she flies, it's going to be a cheaper flight, and she'll be able to really
It's more direct, and there's no layovers, really.
Yeah, she'll be able to do more of the stuff she wants to do, and I'm hoping it goes well for her. Like, genuinely, if she really pushed hard for the content creation stuff, I think she could do really well and make a lot of money as a content creator, too. because she's got a good niche. She's charismatic. She's got energy. She's attractive, which is a necessity for like women streamers, unfortunately.
Women streamers,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah. I think like if she really pushed it and like started doing all the extra shit that you need to do, like posting to TikTok and posting to YouTube and posting here and there and blah blah blah. Like I feel like that would be really good for her. I don't know if that's what she wants to do though, because she definitely does want to do the music. Which I don't blame her. Like, hey, streaming's a fun little thing to do, but if it's not the main thing you want to do, why dedicate a lot of effort into it instead of just doing it as kind of a hobby? Yeah. I haven't been able to catch one of her streams though. I did not even know she was getting back into streaming because I have like pretty much every Discord that's not mine muted. I just check in occasionally. And I had logged out of Twitch on my phone because I got tired of all the fucking notifications all the time.
The pings. Yeah.
Yeah. And then when I finally like logged back in, I went to bed early one night and saw that she had started. I got back on and saw the notification that she streamed. I was like, oh, that's cool.
So, this is what I do whenever I join a Discord server. I immediately mute that bitch. And the only thing I ever have it set to notify me on is when I do mentions.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be honest. I got like 50 servers I'm part of. I don't want to deal with that shit getting 50 million pings a day with all those servers.
Yeah, I used to not be, like 2 years ago when I started streaming, the only Discord servers I was in were ones that were just like, hey, this is a group of friends that I play this game with, and we'd start a server. This is a group of friends that I play this game with, and we'd start a server, and that kind of shit. And I had like maybe 2 or 3. It was literally like I'd post like, hey, you guys want to play Phasmophobia? Who's in for some Phasmophobia? Oh, who's in for this game? Who's in for that game? So they weren't like super active, and whenever it was active, it was like it was a direct. It was just like it was like a group chat. It was like a friendly group chat, and even group chats a lot of times I end up fucking muting. And now like I got rid of a few recently. Let's say I'm in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have 17 right now. And I only have one of them unmuted, and that's because especially like the big Discords, like I want mine to grow. And like the way I have mine framed is it's meant to be like, hey, this is a place for like people to meet, people to play games with and hang out with. It's meant to be a community based around the community, not a community based around me. I want people to like be able to pop in and say, hey, does anyone want to play this? I'm looking for someone to play this game and blah, blah, blah. And that's why I have it like there's a bunch of different categories and there's a bunch of different chats that you can choose to be a part of that are for specific games, kind of thing. And like I want it to grow so that it has more of that capability, but there's also a part of me that once it starts growing, I'm going to end up muting my own Discord. And there was a point in time when my own Discord was muted because it was very, very active. Like in late 2023, my Discord was incredibly active. And it got to a point where like I had to mute my own Discord because it's like people were constantly talking. And unfortunately, since I'm like the owner of the Discord, I can't like the way I have it set up, like you can choose to be a part of a channel or not, but I'm the owner of the Discord, so I see all of the channels. So anyone talking in any of the channels, I fucking see. But there's a part of me that's like, oh, I want it to grow and I want it to be able to fill what I wanted it to do, but I don't want it to become a Discord that people mute because it's so active and it has nothing to do with them.
And also become a pain in the ass for you to manage because it's going faster and you can keep up with it.
Yeah, I mean, by the point where it would have gotten to that point, I would hope that would mean that I was doing well enough in the content creation that I can like hire mods and pay mods. But I swear to God, like the moment I get a Discord mod that starts with the milady shit or gets like, if I get a Discord mod that has like just a touch of incel in them, they're gone. They're gone. Listen, I'll hire you as a Discord mod. I will pay you very well. You are giving me your home address, and I swear to God, if I see a fucking inch of incel in you, I will fucking burn your house down. Like, fuck you. because I already had like a bad experience with someone in my Discord, really two people, but one of them was a lot worse in my Discord that were like using it as a way to try to
Court women.
manipulate and take advantage of. I would say not court.
In a sense, court women almost.
Courting implies you care about consent.
Yeah.
Courting implies that you're trying to attract them to you, and you're trying to be a person that wants to be with that person. That's not really what was happening there. That's not what was happening with one of
above
them.
and beyond that.
Yeah, and it became one of those unfortunate things too, where it was like, when I found out about it later, I was kind of like, "Hey, why didn't you guys let me know about this? I'd have handled it right the fuck away." And they're like, "Oh, well, you're like good friends with the guy," so I thought like I didn't want to ruin like our friendship, or I didn't want to like I didn't think I didn't think you'd do anything about it because I thought like you were just such tight friends with him. I was like, no, like that's I don't get. You could be my best fucking friend if I start hearing about that shit. You should be happy I don't put you in the fucking ground. Like that's really where it's at. Like that, there's no level like, and I see that a lot too in like social settings and with people I know and things I've seen happen around me or to people I know, kind of thing. Where it's like you get the people that really virtue signal and they talk about how bad this thing is, how you shouldn't do this thing. But the moment it's their friend doing it, they're like, well, sometimes, it's really complicated and blah, blah. It's like, no, the sexual assault is assault, abuse is abuse. Like there's no if, ands, or but about it. You're just making excuses because you don't want to give up a friendship because they're a rapist. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know how to get to this guy. How the fuck do I... What do I do? Use the Ethereum Ritual Orb and attain Ethereum Essence. I did. But yeah, no, there is that level of like... I want it to grow, but I also recognize there'll be a point when it gets to a point where it's too grown. Like, I don't know how Rax manages hers, because hers seems a lot more active than mine is most of the time. Like, incredibly so.
Yeah, I've kept that server on mute just because, don't get me wrong, love Rax, love her as a friend, even as a fan of her music, but good grief, sometimes that server's a little unhinged.
It's a lot.
Especially saucy.
Yeah, I remember when she had, like, the NSFW side of it, too, and it's like, ooh, that's something to manage. That was something I was thinking about doing for a while, like, not, like, for anything that would be categorically pornographic. And I still might do it, especially as the server gets more active, doing, like, I was going to call it, like, Runga After Dark, which would be, like, here is where you can have more adult conversations that, like, because I consider my channel and my Discord to be, PG-13. And I do that because I don't want someone who is under the age of 18, because they could just lie and say, oh, I'm over the age of 18, and then join the server. Yeah, I don't want someone who is under the age of 18 to feel compelled to lie to me because they're worried they'll get kicked out of the server. So I would rather have it run as like, hey, this is a PG-13 server, this is a PG-13 stream, this is a PG-13 everything, and have everyone behave in that way. That way people won't lie to me about their age. That way if I see something inappropriate happening, I know to step in. Like if I see someone like 15 that's being very obviously, courted and or groomed by someone that is, over 18, I can be like, hey, knock it the fuck off, and I'll know that that's the case. I also don't want people flirting and shit in my Discord server, like, in a really aggressive way to begin with, but I at the very least want to be able to, like, recognize those things a little bit better and not feel like people are compelled to lie to me. And I also feel that's a good thing for the community as a whole, because then people feel less compelled to, like, worry about who they're talking to, kind of thing, because it's this person lying to them. Now, it has happened. We had someone, despite the fact that my server is, PG-13 kind of thing, and it doesn't have like an 18 up marker on it and shit like that. I had someone come in and lie about being 19 when they were like 16, and when I found out about that, I spoke to them. I said, "That's not okay. You can't do that in the server. I keep it this way specifically so that everyone like feels comfortable with it and blah blah." And their excuse was like, "Well, it's just every time I join a Discord server and I tell them that I'm 16, they start treating me like I'm a fucking kid, and like I'm really upset about it, and like I don't want to be treated like a child, and it just really pisses me off." I was like, "Your reaction right there proves that you still have the mentality of a 16-year-old, and that's why they're treating you that way." And I had to explain, like, people are going to be talking to you. If you're telling them you're 18 and if you're making friends in my server and you're talking to them outside of my server and blah, 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 they're going to be talking to you like you're an 18-year-old. And when they find out you're not, or that they're talking to you like you're an adult, when they find out you're not, that can lead to a very uncomfortable thing for both sides. And ultimately they understood, and like they got really, really pissy at me and then came back a few months later and like, "Hey, I'm sorry. I understand that what you're doing was just really trying to make this community safe for everyone and protect me and protect everyone else." I'm like, "Yeah, that's my goal, is for people to feel safe in my community and feel safe interacting with everyone," kind of thing. I don't know how to do this question. I'm supposed to call down thunder, but like it said, interact with the orb to get the essence. But I did. I interacted with it and I don't have the essence. Am I missing something?
I'm trying to remember.
Oh, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to abandon the quest. I'm going to start it over. Okay. I'm going to go turn in the other quest before they turn gray first. Boom. Yeah, I feel like if it gets to the point where like the Discord server gets like too busy, there's probably going to be very much like, hey, if you're someone in the community that's really cool and I like playing games with you, I like interacting with you, I'm like, hey, there's a second Discord server that's just for the people I specifically want to interact with. Like this is just, if you're chill, if you're cool, you get to be in this Discord server, and the other one will be just for the general community side.
Yeah, the way it should be.
Yeah. Did I not equip these? Oh yeah, there you go. Do I want to? Not yet. I'm going to keep that here because that's a really good Sting Viper, really good staff for when I'm doing DPS. But I tend to prefer to play healer, so don't need it right now. And then I need rolled this one just because I saw the fucking mage need roll it, and I'm like, no way in hell, I'm not letting you get that. Fuck you. That was one of the best. I still remember the number of times just running through dead mines and having some, and it was always a rogue. Back in the day, it was always a fucking rogue. But, like it was running through deadlines a lot because that was the one I kind of like spammed, was dead mines, and then just having some rogue fucking need roll every goddamn thing.
Because almost everything in that dungeon they could equip, because it was oriented around rogues.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff that they didn't need, or like resource materials, and it'd be like, oh yeah, I'm need rolling the tiger's eyes. Like, okay, why? It's like, well, because it's for my profession. And then next thing you know, they're need rolling like cloth. And it's like, or cloth wasn't one of the ones, but they're need rolling a lot of shit. It's like, okay, your story is not matching up here. What the fuck are you doing? But yeah, no, it was. Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I trying to go? That wasn't the way. This is the way. Yeah, you still working at that warehouse?
Yep.
How's Christmas time treating you?
Well, the winter storm that we had last week on Friday, I missed that full day, and then this past Monday had the same situation. I stayed at work, but then had to call out of work and came in late on Tuesday.
Hmm. So instead of being too busy, you're almost not busy enough.
Busy enough, but didn't get the overtime that I've been wanting because of
Hmm.
the sad weather.
Yeah, it sucks. That fucking sucks. I feel like there should be a level of, and I get it, but I feel like there should almost be a level of like employers being like, yeah, if you're a full-time worker and we tell you not to come into work, you get paid.
Oh yeah, that never happens with this one.
Yeah. I know places that have done that, and I know, like, I think Des has had her boss, one of her previous jobs, basically say, yeah, we have to close down the shop because weather, because of this or that, everyone will get paid for the day kind of thing. But, like, very rarely does that happen. Okay. Reusing the ritual orb. What does this one do? Ritual cape of intellect. No, I got one that's better. I need to go ahead and make my fucking enchanter now. You dare today, you'll see the end of Lord Daniel Malfurion on you. Okay. How do I get the essence? Doing the fucking Gilneas open, like that one's when I did the like intro island Gilneas, whatever you want to call it. Like I had to like log out or restart quests so many times because they just kept fucking glitching out. Okay, it says let us weaken him, but I don't know how to fucking weaken him. Oh, he's coming to me. Oh shit. Okay, now he's actually attacking me. I wonder if this is a product of the quest design, or if this is a product of being on a fucking classic server that they don't put as much effort into. Okay, got it that time. Apparently he's just supposed to come down and attack you, and he just didn't do it last time. Bam. Just my goal today is to get to level 20 and unlock, because I went ahead, I bought a WoW token, I sold it, and that way I can max out all my profession shit. I still remember too when gold used to mean a lot more. I was playing Burning Crusade before Wrath, and I was my Draenei priest going through Stranglethorn Vale, and just randomly got the purple Hyacinth Macaw. Yeah, and I was like, oh, that's cool, and I almost just activated it because like, hey, free pet. And then I was like, wait, let's see how much this is worth because I want to buy some mats to profession with. And I went to the auction house and looked up how much it was selling for, and it was selling for 13,000 gold. And 13,000 gold at the time was a ridiculous amount of gold. And now it's like, yeah, no, 13,000 is nice to have. Not bad. Not great.
Let's see, I have a total of 689,000 gold right now between all my characters on Lightbringer.
Yeah, but you play a lot.
At one point, I had 4 million gold back in Legion.
Yeah, I think the WoW tokens on retail sell for what, 230K?
Yeah, 230. I remember back when they were 80,000.
Yeah.
I used to go farm the raids in Cataclysm back in Mists of Pandaria and Warlords to make the gold to buy the token, and now you can't even do that.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like
gold from them.
It's one of those wild things where it's like, hey, In reality, what it was, they say it's like, oh, so you can just grind out and buy your time if you can't afford it. In reality, what it was them trying to fight back against gold farmers, because it really devalues gold farming if you can just do it the way that's not going to get your account banned. Because there's no, unless the entirety of what you're playing and how you're playing is for the purpose of getting the gold to buy your next 30 days, you are not going to make enough gold within 30 days to buy your next token. You might be able to, like, oh, every other month or every third month I get a free play, or I get a free month because, hey, I got enough gold. But in reality, it's 100%. And I would respect it more if they just said, listen, we wanted to fuck over gold farmers. We wanted to fuck over the gold farming market by saying, hey, here's your gold isn't worth shit anymore. Or like it's not worth real world money anymore because it's just easier to pay us. Know you're going to get what you're going to get. Because a lot of the gold farmers, too, is like scams. It was like, what are you going to do? Fucking report us to Blizzard? You'll get your account banned, too. And we'll just make a new one tomorrow. But now if like a month of game time, if you could pay $15 or $20 to get a bunch of gold, then yeah, it's... The gold farmers would have to be selling so much gold at such a markdown that it's not worth it. And there's also the fact that gold farming was used as a way to launder money for a while. Probably still is to an extent, yeah. But for a while there it was a money laundering scam because it was super easy to be like, hey, like, oh, how'd you make all this money? I was farming gold on WoW. Like, what? It's like, it's nothing illegal about it. You can report me to Blizzard and they can ban my account, but there's nothing illegal about what I'm doing. Thursday, we had a snowstorm. Going back home usually takes 30, 45 minutes. That day, it was like an hour and 15. Yeah, when we get snow where I'm at, because I live in Virginia Beach, when we get snow where I'm at, it shuts down the town because the people around here don't know how to drive in the snow really well. Especially because we have a lot of military people coming from all over the country living here, and then it is a little bit of a tourist spot, although tourists don't really come around in the winter. But we got a lot of people that don't know how to drive in the snow, so a little bit of snow shuts down the town. In my hometown, you might get a 2-hour delay. If you worked like a 9-to-5 job, you'd get a 2-hour delay if it like snowed 3 or 4 inches. The only reason my hometown even really shut down school for like 3 or 4 inches of snow was because there was enough people that lived in the mountainous areas that still were part of my school district. And the school's policy was if there's one student that the buses would not be able to reach, we shut down school. Because they didn't want like one student to just not be able to make it to school when everyone else was going because of the snow. So we still got like school shutdowns because of relatively mild amount of snows, but that was just because like it was such a mountainous area that the buses wouldn't be able to get there, but everyone else could. Meanwhile, I remember fucking it being like 6 to 8 inches of snow, whatever it was, while I was working at a gas station, and we lost power. And when you lose power at a gas station, the pumps don't work. And having customers come in and complain that the pumps were okay, because we had backup power. We did have like a backup generator and shit, but that was just to keep the store running. Coming in complaining like, oh, the power's not working, or the gas pumps aren't working. It's like, yeah, we put things over. It's like, well, why is there a gas pump that works? It's like, did you go to the gas pumps? Yeah. Were any of them not have the plastic bag over them? No. Then none of the fucking gas pumps work. Like, well, this is bullshit. How am I supposed to get gas? All the other gas stations are shut down too. It's like, yeah, funny thing that it's almost like there's a major snowstorm and it knocks some of the power out. I don't know what you want me to do here. Do you want me to fucking siphon the gas out of the goddamn container? Is that what you want? I guarantee if I'd said that, like, some of them would be like, yeah, can you do that? No, go fuck yourself. I still remember the bitch that I had a regular customer, and I worked at that gas station that would come in, and every time and she was like a upper middle-aged lady, would come in, walk up, and she was very, very polite. would walk up to the front and be like, "Hey, can I get someone to pump my gas for me?" And the first time I was like, "What?" She's like, "Well, I'm allergic to the gas fumes, so I can't." One, if you walk into a gas station, the gas fumes are everywhere. It permeates the entire area. Was like, "Well, I'm allergic to gas fumes, so I can't pump my own gas because the gas fumes will make me sick." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." And I'd get sent out every single time. I'd get sent out to pump her gas for her, and she would stand right next to me as I was pumping the gas. So, what exact part of the pumping the gas process are you fucking allergic to? Because it's not the fumes. You're standing right here. You're getting just as much of the fumes as I am. What the fuck? Here's my thought, Venom, on that. On the she needs to move to New Jersey. My thought, I never asked, but my only assumption is that she is from New Jersey. She doesn't know how to pump her own gas, and she's embarrassed to admit that. And to be fair, she was very, very polite, but she would cut. We'd be backed. We'd be in the middle of a rush, and she would come up and like ask one of the people to leave to go pump her gas for her. And usually we'd be like, "Hey, can you wait until like the line comes down?" And she'd like, "Oh yeah, sure." And she was like polite about it, but you can tell she's a little bit impatient. And then like we'd go out to pump the gas, and then like more people would have come in, and it's like there's no level of her asking to do that wasn't like an incredible inconvenience. Come here, you wildkin fuck. I still love that they changed the name to Wildkin and Moonkin because they didn't want to get sued by Wizards of the Coast. Because it used to be Owlbear. And to be fair, I'm pretty sure owlbears are a creation of D&D. But still, fucking stupid. Also, I wish there were owlbears. I wish owlbears existed in the real world. I said this the other day, I wish just like four-legged birds existed in the real world. Like I saw a picture, I don't know if it was fake or not, but it looked real enough, and I can see this happening from a biological perspective. But I saw a picture of a chicken that had 4 legs instead of wings, like it supposedly had a genetic mutation that it grew legs instead of wings. And I immediately thought, like, oh, you need to breed that. If that's real, you need to breed that. You need to get more of those because, 1, the drums are better than the wings anyways. And 2, that's fucking awesome. I want 4-legged birds. I want a bird that I can ride like a horse. And I want a little pet bird running around, nipping at my feet kind of thing. It's really cool, and I want it. I still don't know why.
From the lore perspective of games, that would be a hippogriff.
Yeah, but hippogriff is 1, way too big. Well, 1, if I wanted to be able to ride, yes. 2, from a physics standpoint, would not be able to fly. It's too muscular. Its wingspan is not long enough, and it doesn't have the muscular strength and ability to produce enough lift to actually be able to fly. It's like one of the things I watched this whole thing that was breaking down. It's like a scientific thing. This was actually like on TV at some point, I think. That was breaking down like why humans would not be able to fly even if we had wings, like the traditional like look of, oh, this is an angel, it's a human with wings. Why that would not be able to fly. And it's about, the max amount of lift that it can produce compared to the weight and blah, blah, blah. And you need to be producing so much lift. And you would need a wingspan that was so large for something that weighed the amount that an average human would, that it, like, a human, unless you very much change her anatomy, would not be able to the point where we're not a human anymore, would not be able to fly under wing power. But if it's just like little birds that just happen to have like 4 legs instead of wings, 1, they don't need to fly, and 2, that's pretty fucking cool. And I want it. Hippogriffs would be cool. I wish that like things like that did exist. Although that would be fucking terrifying. Imagine you're just like walking around town or walking around a city, and all of a sudden a fucking like raptor horse just fucking drops down and says, "I want to eat you." Like you see those videos of like toddlers getting grabbed by like golden eagles and shit, like the really really big ones.
Yeah.
Look at a bee. Yeah, bees. They did figure it out. They did, because there was a while there, and I talked to one of my professors about this, who like she has a PhD in evolutionary biology and is like an entomologist, a little bit of an ichthyologist, and she works with bees a lot. And I asked her about it, and she's like, "Yeah, no, it's not traditional the way they fly, but like they have pretty good theories about how it works." And what it is the way that they move the muscles inside their body to make the wing flap isn't like the way you'd move your arm where you're lifting up and down, but it's almost like creating like a weird like centrifugal force kind of. I don't know how to describe it. You could look up like a diagram of how they fly, but instead of like the energy going into up and down, up and down, up and down, it's going into a different way to do it, and that's how their wings beat fast enough to make them lift. But that would, again, require such massive changes to anatomy, and I don't think that works at scale. Also, their wings are incredibly light, and they don't have elytra wings. Which, little science fact, if you ever see a beetle and they have their soft wings underneath their hard wings, the hard wings on top are called elytra wings. Insects are interesting. Also, if you ever want to be really pedantic with someone, there is a scientific definition of bug, because there's a taxonomical classification called true bugs, Hemiptera. So technically, only things that are considered Hemiptera are true bugs. Which I love that they assigned a scientific definition to what is and is not a bug when you think of bug as like a colloquial term, like it doesn't matter. Like everything's bugs, like Des likes to say shrimps is bugs. But like technically there's a definition of bugs. Also the scientific category, the genus, or is it class or order, I don't remember, of cockroaches is called Blattidia. And that is the most cockroach sounding word. Like they picked a good fucking name for cockroaches. Okay, what the fuck am I doing here? Use the suit to absorb the remains of 8 unbound fire elementals. Okay. I have to kill it, don't I? Fuck. Okay. We need to one day, we talked about it before, we need to one day just do an entire, like, casting every character in WoW, because we did that where we were playing fucking Plunderstorm once, where we just started casting like yeah. I think that'd be a good thing. I think that'd be fun. I still say Lothar or Uther, Ron Perlman.
That's a tough one.
He has too much, like, because you want this like really holy vibe with Uther, especially because he is like holy to a fault. Like would willingly die in a fight to make sure that he was fighting with honor, almost. But like I think Ron Perlman's got a good look for it. I did not like Travis Fimmel as Lothar in the Warcraft movie, because I imagine Travis Fimmel is not a big dude. Lothar is like kind of, if I remember every description of Lothar ever, he's an intimidating looking fucking dude. Like he's just big and arms the size of tree trunks kind of thing. And Travis Fimmel is not that. Maybe like Varian Wrynn, because Varian Wrynn for a while was a rogue. It would make sense to have someone that's kind of skinnier but also physically imposing like Travis Fimmel as him. I would say Henry Cavill if it weren't for the fact that Henry Cavill's like just too much of a pretty boy, almost.
And too overused now.
Yeah, it's like... And to be fair, like, most of them are going to be a little overused. I did not like Ben, whatever the fuck his name was, as Medivh. I did not think that fit at all. Especially, didn't they keep him blonde in the Warcraft movie? Hold on. I feel like they kept him blonde or... Yeah, they kept him light brown hair. Medivh has black hair. Or, like,
Yeah, it
at
didn't
least
make any
darker
sense.
hair. But no, I
It
did...
should have been Raven Black.
Yeah, it should have been, like, raven black with touches of gray in it. Because by the time Khadgar meets Medivh, he has touches of gray in his hair. And I don't think he acted it well. In all honesty, the Warcraft movie should have been a TV series. It should have been an hour-long episode TV series with 10 episodes. And it should have been... There's a lot of stuff that happened in it that happened over a greater period of time than they present in the movie. And then not enough character development. Because just... The Last Guardian alone, there is so much character development for Medivh that makes him sympathetic. It makes the fact that he is evil sympathetic, and it makes you kind of understand the shit that he's doing, and he didn't get that in the movie. So it's just like, one, the entire movie, he's kind of portrayed as like a twist character. Like, you know, even if you don't know the story, you're not surprised by the fact that he goes bad. And you don't care enough about Khadgar, Medivh, or their relationship to care about Medivh going evil.
The one thing that they should have definitely had a way to portray was it didn't take a short amount of time for Medivh to go the way he went either. It took fucking years.
It took him being 14 and then being in a coma for, like, what is it, 10 years? How
Something like that.
long was Medivh in a coma? 20 years. So it took him being 14 and being a perfectly normal 14-year-old adventuring party type dude, and then unleashing his power to save his friends, and then falling into a coma and coming back different. They never really dive into... You don't care about the interpersonal relationships between them, because you really care about... Like, in the book, in The Last Guardian, you really get the feel that Lothar and Medivh are best friends. And Lothar spent 20 years spoon-feeding Medivh food, like soup, so that he wouldn't die while he was in a coma. And Anduin... Anduin? Is it Varian or Anduin? Varian. Varian. It's Varian Wren. Anduin Wren is named after Anduin Lothar after Anduin Lothar dies. Varian Wren. Varian Wren is Medivh's best friend. Anduin is his child, right? I got that right?
Yeah, Anduin is Varian's son, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was getting confused there for a second. But, like, Varian Wren is also, like, his best friend. Like, you get the vibe in the book, in the reading of it, that they are best friends. And part of the reason they put up with Medivh's eccentricities is not just because he is the guardian of Tirisfal, but also because he is their best friend and they remember who he was before the coma. And that makes the ending scene when they have to kill him that much more tragic. But... Because it's really we did everything we could to save this guy kind of moment, and now there's nothing left for us to do. But the movie, like, there's not enough plot development. I don't blame them for anything with Garona, because Garona's kind of was a poorly done character, even in the greater canon. And they keep changing her lore, too. Like, when you first meet Garona in the books, you think she's half human, half orc, and you're, like, wondering how the fuck did this happen? And then there's, like... I remember a lot of people thinking and talking about it, thinking that Garona was Medivh's child. Because how else would there be a half human, half orc? And then, like, oh no, Garona's not Medivh's child. Garona's Medivh's lover. What the fuck? How did that happen? And then they have Medan, and Medan is just the worst. Medan is just bad. They need to retcon Medan. Did they? I feel like they might have.
I don't know. You gotta remember, I have never gotten any of the books.
Yeah. Did Medan ever appear in the games? Dan...
Not sure on that either.
Well, considering the only picture of him is from
It's
the
from the
graphic novels, I don't think he appeared in the games. I'm hoping that means they realize that he's garbage. Oh, wait, here's a section on the canonicity. At BlizzCon 2016, Alex Afrasabi stated that Medan as Guardian isn't considered canon in Warcraft lore, which is why in the last 5 years you haven't seen a reference to him, but that it doesn't mean that there can't be a story for Medan, it's just not like it was laid out in the comics. Which, I still hate Medan in concept. Why the fuck does Medivh have a child? But as long as he's not the Guardian and he's not as powerful as they made Medan out to be, I'm kind of okay with it. Like, I don't like it, but I'm okay with it. But they basically turned Medan into, like, a god-tier fighter. Like, the only god-tier people that you should have in the WoW lore, the god-tier people that aren't actual gods in the Warcraft lore, I feel like should be Malfurion and Thrall. And then, like, Arthas to an extent. But I also feel like Malfurion could be Arthas. Like, lore canon Malfurion, I feel like, is more powerful than Arthas. I don't know, what do you think about that? I also don't like the fact that they killed Cenarius in Warcraft 3. You can get Sydney Sweeney to play Inquisitor to Whitemane. Or Jaina, actually. Sydney Sweeney, just based off of her looks, would do a really good Jaina. I think. Because Jaina was always described as, like, very attractive, but kind of, like, provincially attractive. Like kind of, like, farm girl attractive, not, like, the nobility attractive. And Sydney Sweeney has that, like, level. It's like, she has the freckles, and she has, like, the... She's a very attractive woman, but she's, like... She's not like a supermodel type of attractive. And she's blonde. Sydney Sweeney as Jaina, maybe. Timothy Chalamet as Arthas.
I'm
No.
debating.
No, Timothy Chalamet as Arthas, I will kill somebody. I will go to Chris Messin's house and beat the shit out of him. And when he says I wasn't part of the decision-making process, I'll say I don't care. They're going to lose somebody over this. Arthas, I could see Henry Cavill as. Although Henry Cavill at this point is getting too old for Arthas. Arthas is like in his 20s in the series. I think he might be like 18 to 22. How old is Arthas in Warcraft? 24. He's 24. And canonically, he dies at 31 when he's the Lich King. So canonically, between Warcraft 3 and Wrath of the Lich King, there have been 7 years. Which Jaina aged a lot from that 7 years, but I don't blame her. Jaina was dealing some bullshit. I don't know, who would you cast as Arthas?
Tough decision. It's kind of a hard shoe to fill because anytime you think of Arthas, you immediately think of Patrick Seitz' voice. You can't think of anyone else.
Yeah, no, that voice,
playing the
dude.
character.
He's fucking
It's
got
so
it.
iconic.
And you could, if Patrick Seitz lost a lot of weight and they like CGI'd his age down, he looks.
He would have to be the Arthas.
Yeah. If he started hitting the gym and like put on a lot of muscle, because Arthas is just really, really big.
He's a full brick.
Yeah, he's a brick shit house. But he kind of has the look for it. He would just need to lose weight, put on a lot of muscle mass, and he doesn't actually look too old right now. Just from the pictures I'm seeing, that he can pull an Arthas. I think he could do it. It was just not as he is now. They would need to hire him a nutritionist and a personal trainer.
I think, honestly, his character was based off of the appearance in 3 and Frozen Throne. And then, of course, going in Wrath. I think was based off of Seitz himself.
I wouldn't be surprised, because, I mean, he's got the blonde hair. Now, when he was younger, he didn't keep his hair long.
The blonde hair, the facial feature with the way it was shaped.
Yeah, I could
face.
see that. And especially early Blizzard, they did a lot of that. Like, they were constantly giving call-outs to their staff. There's
And not
like
only
so
that,
many little tiny hints to Samwise Didier in the model files for in Warcraft 3. And then in fucking and Chris Metzen gets referenced a lot too.
when he voiced character both Varian and Thrall.
Yeah. Thrall. Who could do Thrall? That's gonna be a hard. Well, ultimately, whoever does Thrall is gonna be CGI'd like hell.
Yeah, they got no choice.
Yeah. So that's one that's almost just like whoever can do the voice can do Thrall. To be honest, and they'll have like. I mean, that's another one where Ron Perlman maybe, because I mean, just look how he did Hellboy.
Yeah.
If they wanted to do practical effects, but also he's getting old.
And they can't use Clancy Brown, the one that played Kurgan on Highlander, because they just used him in the original Warcraft movie.
Who was he in the original Warcraft movie? Sargeras?
He played one of the secondary orcs. They're in that battle scene.
Oh, that's a shame because Clancy Brown is great, but also he is getting old. Like he is a lot older. Like I remember him in Starship Troopers and shit, versus now where it's just like, dude, he is letting his age show. Oh my god. Oh, good. Fucked up. So close to level 20 though, and then I could do the next set of leatherworking shit.
So, fair warning, I'm fixing to have to leave to go to the store to grab something real fast.
Yeah, you're good. Once I get to level 20, I'm gonna do the leatherworking shit, then I'm probably gonna get off so I have time to hit the gym.
Yeah.
I use WoW professions anytime I start a new character, and I just like I get all the resources that I'm gonna need to max out to level 300 of all my shit. And then it's just like a matter of getting to the level to be able to do the next profession level. Ooh. I do like the extra spirit, and I do play healer. Oh my fucking god. I also don't like how often they have Malfurion just appearing throughout quests, because it's very much like I'm level 19 right now and I'm assisting Malfurion with something. If Malfurion is involved and struggling to beat something, a level 19 person should not be anywhere nearby. Like Malfurion is near god tier. Like could give Sargeras a slowdown. Could go toe to toe with Aegwynn at the very least. Like Aegwynn prior to conceiving Medivh. So there's no reason like some random fucking Worgen should be doing shit. Like it should be everyone get the fuck out of the way. Everyone go away. This is gonna be bad. And it used to be, I think I remember in like Classic, like the original Classic, like in Vanilla, when it was still Vanilla, Malfurion only appeared on every server one time, and it was like for 3 days, and there was like a special quest that popped up that you had to complete within the 3 days that he was there. And now, ever since the Emerald Dream is over and they solved that, now he's fucking everywhere all the time. Don't need that. No one wants to do dead mines. That's weird. Like Dead Mines was like always my favorite of all the vanilla dungeons. I enjoyed Dead Mines the most. Okay, here's a question for you, Shinny, and this is going to be very telling for you. If you had to marry one person in the entire World of Warcraft canon, who would it be? Shinny? I think he's gone. I'm gonna have to add fucking Shadowfang to this. God damn it.
What's up?
Huh? Oh no, I'm having to add Shadowfang to. I want to do Dead Mines before I'm out leveled for it, but no one wants to do Dead Mines. I'm trying to do one more dungeon to get me leveled up. But okay, no. What I asked when you weren't paying attention was if you had to marry one person in the entire World of Warcraft canon, who would it be?
Oh God, that's a tough decision.
Yeah.
You know, I never really thought of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a hard question.
Mm-mm.
It's not an easy one.
Well, I see you spotted Shadowclaw, the rare spawn.
Yeah, I need to find him again so I can kill him. I walked right past him. I don't remember exactly where he was. Oh, there you are. Hi, buddy. I'm queued up as DPS and heals for these dungeons, and they aren't immediately populating, and that is insane. You have to do the nightmare pool in your spirit cavern and speak to Sarah. To Sarah. Here's my answer. And it's based entirely on practicality. Kalia Minethil. Solely because she's a lightborn undead, and she can make me immortal without having to be evil. That's entirely based on practicality. If it's based off attraction, like Inquisitor of Whitemane or Jaina, probably.
What I found funny was Inquisitor Whitemane being so scantily clad for being a Scarlet Prophet.
Yeah, she's supposed to be the holiest, like holier than thou, whatever. And like it's like any way she moves, you're gonna see something. Yeah, it's like okay, that's we know what you're doing, Blizzard. We get it, we get it. It's like all the fucking memes and shit you see nowadays of like people being like, they ruined the fucking game because they're woke liberal bullshit, and it's literally like, yeah, the character's wearing a shirt. The woman character is wearing a shirt. That's some woke liberal bullshit for you. When they got mad that Cirilla from fucking The Witcher was going to have scars and not being wearing makeup and shit, it's like, what part of her character makes you think she would wear makeup? And what part of her character makes you think she wouldn't be scarred as a motherfucker? She's like spending her day fighting monsters. The fuck are you talking about? Like, can you go like 5 minutes without having to goon to something? What are you doing? At least you expect it in Blizzard games, though. In Blizzard games, they're gonna be big titty. It's just gonna happen. The only one that I can think of, the only Blizzard character I can think of that wasn't like that was a woman and wasn't like in some way like incredibly busty, was the assassin from Diablo 2. And even then, she's very scantily clad.
Oh, definitely.
But it is wild to have like this incredible religious, holier than thou crusader, and being like, yeah, she's gonna like barely be covering her tits and vag. I have been queued up for a dungeon for 4.5 minutes and I haven't gotten it. This is ridiculous. Ooh, or Alexstrasza. I didn't think about that. Alexstrasza. That's the objectively only right answer. You go full on donkey. She has a human form.
Still going on full on donkey though.
And you know what? I'm cool with it. I will raise my half dragon son with my beautiful muscle mommy dragon lady. Like, it'll be fine. I'm cool with it. I'm so okay with it. But that's another one where there's no depiction of her that isn't just incredibly horny. At least like Jaina, they don't portray as like super sexual.
Yeah.
Like she's still, you know, bustier than an average person would be, and you know, meant to be attractive, but they don't like hypersexualize her. Like she's wearing fully covered robes and, you know, dressed practically. Where the fuck is this? Step through the nightmare portal. And where is it? Oh, there it is. I missed it. Hey, buddy. Sorry, I gotta kill you. I still do say the battle for Azeroth cinematic was like one of the coolest fucking cinematics.
Oh yeah.
That one was fucking epic, dude. That one was awesome.
Okay, I gotta go AFK for a bit.
Okay, bye. You have fun at store.
She.
I'm about to hit 20, so I'm gonna end up doing my my leather working stuff and then log off.
Okay.
But I'm down to play you at some point in the future if you want to.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see what we can do
Okay, bye.
later.
If I get 900 experience from this quest, I will be fine. I didn't. I got 687. Hell yeah. What's that one? What's that one do? Where the hell are you? It just said Astral Communion or something popped up, didn't it? Is that a thing I have to unlock? Nope. Okay, don't know what the fuck that was. Ooh, I do need to go down there and add regrowth. Oh my god, that's really fucking powerful. Jesus. Okay, what, I don't want to deal with more of this quest, so I guess I can. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be spamming the same spell again and again for a little bit. Bam. Oh, fuck. Okay. Both of these are useless to me. Thank you. What did I just get? Where is it? Don't need it. Bam. Wait, what the fuck? Where am I? Oh, okay. Coolsies. Need to go back to this form. There you go. A little bit faster. Temple Gardens. Go to the bank. Pick up my extra hides and shit that I had put down. What's this? Okay. A bunch of these. 2, 3, 4 to do. Was there anything else I need to grab? 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I only needed to make 5 more. Do I have any light leather left? What did I need? I needed another belt, cured medium hide, fine thread, gray dye. I have all the gray dye left, and the next thing I'm moving on to. Hello, Paul. Is I need 35 medium leather. Where is my medium leather? I have that right there. And then I'll be moving on to the heavy leather. Okay. What you doing, Paul?
Oh shit.
Bam. Okay. I got sucked into a scary. Oh, okay. Really? Now you do this? Okay, fine. I want to do the Shadowfang Keep before it's too late, so. Fucking figures. I forgot I was even queued up. I'm gonna make 7 heavy leather. That's supposed to get me to 155. I'm already at 155, but might as well take advantage of it if it's gonna get me any higher. Plus, a lot of the space around you needing it later. Okay. 155 to 200. Weird leather hide, one of the what? It wasn't. Okay, so leveling 200 heavy armor kits. I will need 25 of those, so 25 fine thread. Bam. $80. Let's see if it actually does. It should. Yeah, it got me there. Oh, fuck you. I want to buy like 100 more heavy leather. And then do 20 more of these to get, hopefully, to 185. Because what the fuck? That was some bullshit. Chest, legs, hands, or feet. Okay. Chest. Oops. Hands. Legs. Feet. This isn't where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I might as well go here to grab whatever is left that I need. I'm going to need a lot more heavy leather. Or apparently I have enough, but this thing is saying it's going to take 240 heavy leather, so I don't know what the fuck it's talking about. It wanted me to go the route of the cured leather hide, but oh shit, I do have heavy hides. I could have done that the entire time. I think. Do I have heavy hides? Yeah, I have heavy hides. Never mind. Okay, that's my fault. That is my dumbass fault. Okay, let's see if I can get where I fucked up. I fucked up. I used a lot of that heavy leather when I wasn't supposed to. because I didn't. I saw like I don't have cured heavy hide, but I have the heavy hide to make the cured heavy hide, and that is part of it. Fuck. Okay. Make 20 cured heavy hides, which isn't going to get me any levels now because I'm stupid. The good thing is when I get to level 200, the amount of heavy leather I have isn't going to matter as much. I don't think anything after that is going to... I'm already got to one level 80 using the leather. Now I'm going to leave the queue because I'm going to get off shortly after this. $43 heavy leather to make up for the fact that I fucked up. I can buy that. That's easy. Oh my god. This takes forever. How you doing, Paul? After I get off, I am going to go to the gym first, and then I will see how I feel after that. $43 heavy leather. I have 77. Yeah. Okay. Bam. Okay. Guardian gloves is going to require 10 silken thread. I will need be level 35. Damn it, before I can get artisan, but that will get me to level 300. No, it won't. No, it will. It will get me to level 300. Because you can buy it 25 levels ahead of time. Okay. Let's go ahead and get to... Do I have thick leather? I do. 5 silken thread. Thick armor kits. 5 of them. There you go. That gets me 205, and then I'm not going to waste the other one because the other one wants me to go to 235 with something, and I feel like that is overly risky to try to do because I'll forget the exact amount. Yeah. I need to start sending these to a tune with that can disenchant them, but then I'm gonna have to level up the tune to get to the disenchanting at a high enough level, and blah 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 blah. Damn. Okay. Okay, right. Okay. Up. Oh, felt wrong. That's why. Okay. Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye.